M-1 Global presents.
Добрый вечер, дорогие друзья, уважаемые дамы и господа. Мы рады приветствовать всех тех, кто в эти минуты уже собрался здесь, на трибунах Дворца спорта «Юбилейный». Мы рады приветствовать вас от имени одной из крупнейших спортивных промоутерских компаний мира, лиги Mixed Fight M-1 Global. Сегодня здесь, в Санкт-Петербурге, столице смешанных боевых единоборств, ожидается грандиозный праздник спорта. Турнир M-1 Challenge под номером 74, которым лига M-1 Global открывает новый спортивный сезон 2017 года. Отдельно позвольте поприветствовать всех тех, кто с первой минуты смотрит наш турнир посредством теле- и интернет-трансляции. Мы начинаем, дорогие друзья, и прямо сейчас представляем вашему вниманию первый бой в легчайшем весе. В синем углу рейджа спортсмен из Бразилии. Приветствуйте, Денис Carvalho!
Eu serei o pai de multidões, tocarei em muitas gerações. Eu serei o pai de multidões, tocarei.
M-1 Challenge 74 from Jubilini Sport Palace in St. Petersburg, Russia. With Ian the Machine Freeman, I'm Sean Wheelock. Our opening fight of the night in the bantamweight division, the Brazilian Denis Carvalho versus the Russian Vadim Maligin. There you see Denis Carvalho. This is his first fight outside of his native Brazil. Enters in this, his M1 debut, with a record of 5-1. 4 of those 5 wins by way of finish. All of those wins coming in under 6 minutes. Machine, he is clearly a finisher. Wants to keep this fight standing, wants a very hard, fast pace. He can finish on the ground, but he has been training heavily in his Muay Thai. That's where he wants to win this fight.
Yeah, well, season on the ground, great jiu-jitsu player, unbelievable physique. You can just see, look at him, chiseled this man is. Jiu-jitsu was the tattoo across his shoulders, and jiu-jitsu was what he's promised to bring tonight.
Углу рейджа спортсмен представляет Российскую Федерацию. Клуб «Север», город Ухта, и команду «Сечь-Про», город Санкт-Петербург. Приветствуйте, Вадим Малыгин по прозвищу Бэт Санта.
Vadim Maligin fighting here in his home nation, Russia. 7-2-1 is his pro MMA record. 5 of his 7 wins coming in under 2 minutes. 3 of those by rear naked choke. Just like his opponent, Denis Carvalho, Machine, Vadim Maligin is a natural-born finisher.
Fast finisher, very fast finisher. Guaranteed this fight is not going to go 2 rounds. I don't expect fireworks right on the offset for this fight.
Maligin, like Carvalho, wants to keep this fight standing. Very much a power puncher is Vadim Maligin. He uses his strikes to set up his submissions. Look for heavy strikes, constant pressure from Maligin.
Carvalho will be wise to take this to the canvas.
Very intriguing fight to open M1 Challenge 74 here in St. Petersburg, Russia, in the bantamweight division. Denis Carvalho, the Brazilian, versus the Russian Vadim Maligin. Always the pressure machine of fighting for the first time outside of your home nation, whether your home nation is Russia, England, the United States, or in the case of Carvalho, Brazil. it changes your preparation.
But he wants to impress Sean. That's what he needs to do. He wants to impress. He knows that M-1 is a big stage, and he wants to come back to this big stage. So I think he is going to impress tonight. He's looking very confident there in the ring. He's dancing around, looking cool. Doesn't look nervous at all. He's on fire. He's ready.
Итак, господа, трехраундовый бой в легчайшем весе. Представляю вам спортсменов. Спортсмен в синем гурыджа, ему 26 лет, вес 61,3 килограмма, рост 167 сантиметров, профессиональный рекорд в 6 боях, всего одно поражение. Он обладатель синего пояса по jiu-jitsu, чемпион штата Маранья по тайскому боксу. Представляет Бразилию Денис Карвальо! И его соперник в красном углу, ему 22 года, вес 61,2 килограмма, рост 170 сантиметров, профессиональный рекорд. 6 побед, 2 поражения, 1 ничья. Он пятикратный победитель первенства Северо-Западного федерального округа по рукопашному бою, чемпион Республики Коми по кикбоксингу, чемпион турниров Parma Fights и Red City Fights. Представляет клуб «Север» из Ухты и команду Сич Про из Санкт-Петербурга. В красном углу рейджа Вадим Бет Санта Малыгин. Рефери в ринге Виктор Корнеев, Санкт-Петербург.
Okay, gentlemen, fight 3 rounds, 5 minutes. Okay, don't hit head, back head, is per line. Don't hit elbow to head, only to the body and the legs. On the ground, don't hit knee and leg to the head, only to the body. Don't touch ropes, don't touch gloves, don't touch trunks. Listen my comment 2 times. Go, corner.
Final instructions from referee Victor Korneyev.
Судья готов? Судья готов? Судьи готовы? Are you ready? Are you ready? Round 1, fight!
The bell in round number 1. Gray trunks for Dennis Carvalho, blue trunks for Vadim Malygin.
Traditional boxing style there from Malygin.
See the kick from Carvalho, definitely blocked from Malygin. Hands very high for Dennis Carvalho.
Carvalho will back off, and he backs off to the ropes, and Malygin comes forward. I think he'll take his shot. He knows how powerful Malygin is with those hands. I don't think he'll want to stand. He will maybe try, he maybe fake a few punches, but then I think he'll go for the shot. Nice kick.
That landed legal into the body. That's a hard kick turned over from Carvalho. Inside kick, counter right hand from Malygin. There's Carvalho coming forward ever so slightly. Hand still very high as that right hand doesn't get through.
Well, actually, it was Malygin that got the takedown. I thought he would have wanted to stand. Striking is a lot better on paper compared to Carvalho. Carvalho, jiu-jitsu, moving the body around.
Action! Активная работа.
Takedown from the single leg. Now open guard from Carvalho. Close guard now from Dennis Carvalho. Body head with the right hand from Vadim Malygin.
Активность бойцы.
Low, trying to go for the wrist control. He's going to push that wrist through. Work the triangle. No, he's left it. No one's going to hold the wrist like that, Sean. He's going to push through between the legs. Set up a triangle, but there you go. There you go. Working it again. Needs to push that hand through. His left leg will come over the top. Set up the triangle.
Body head again once more from Malygin. Still tight close guard from Dennis Carvalho. Call for action from Victor Korneyev. See this shrimping from Carvalho.
Carvalho doing well with the overhook. Working well that overhook on the arm. Oh, referee stepped up. Actually a good call for Carvalho, that.
Stand up from Victor Korneyev. 2:50 remaining round number 1. See the bounce of the step of Malygin.
Yeah, Malygin's got that typical Russian boxing style, hasn't he? Nice little kick there, just missing the face. Nice cheap.
Carvalho throwing very heavy kicks here in the opening round of this bantamweight bout. Malygin Maligan pawing out the jab. No commitment to it though, Machine.
Oh, nice jab to the face there.
Counter overhand right from Maligan, trying to close distance as Vadim Maligan just misses with the uppercut. That sends Carvalho circling. There's the outside kick.
Carvalho came back with a nice left one, so he caught it well.
Hands very high, very disciplined from Denis Carvalho. Much looser, more open stance from Maligan. Traditional Russian boxing stance, as you said a moment ago. 45 remaining round number 1.
Maligan so fast on his feet, in, out, in, out. Carvalho's having to work really hard to hit these strikes.
Feint on the kick from Carvalho. Feint of the switch kick from Carvalho. More tentative now is Vadim Maligan.
Oh, nice one too. I really thought Carvalho would back off and work that shot, but no, he's quite happy to stand and trade. Surprised me, to be honest.
Both fighters told us they wanted to keep this fight standing.
There we go. That's what I thought he was going to do. But nice reversal. Maligan's done really well with the Whizzer defense throw into full guard now.
Gorgeous on the Whizzer after this shot from Carvalho. So the single leg early in round number 1, hit from Carvalho, rather hit from Maligan. Carvalho missing with that takedown, then the switch on the Whizzer from Maligan. Open guard now Carvalho, 30 seconds remaining round number 1. Body head again with the right hand. Thudding shots to the body now from Maligan. Carvalho trying to stay active on the bottom, back to close guard. Again, call for action from Victor Cornea. Final seconds now, round number 1. There is the bell.
Well, a good opening round for Maligan. I think Maligan took that first round. Even when Carvalho got the shot, got the takedown, Maligan got the reversal, ended up in the guard, so that was made a negative point on that takedown from Carvalho.
Vamos ficar com aquela sequência de jiu-jitsu que eu vi lá na academia. Por favor, tu tá trabalhando um pouco com a mão, meu filho.
Правую, как мы боялись, он пока не заряжает. Все, что может, он на слог начинает и проходы делает. Проходы ты встречаешь, видишь. Еще.
Seconds out cold. Headed into round number 2 of this bantamweight fight. 5-1. Denis Carvalho from Brazil. First fight outside of his home nation versus the Russian 7-2-1 Vadim Maligan in the bantamweight division.
Well, I just wonder if Carvalho will go for that takedown. Got reversed in the first round. Will he attempt it again in the second, but he's thrown beautiful low kicks.
There's a hard kick turned over outside of the thigh. Thrown and landed by Carvalho. Carvalho just missing with that right hand. Inside kick that time. Fast kicks machine from Denis Carvalho. Oh! Huge right hand off of the switch kick. Carvalho walking into that.
Left, right, straight in the face. It was actually in midair when he caught him. He went for the switch kick like you see, Sean. While he was in midair, he got planted to the ground.
Third time in this fight that Carvalho has been on his back. Single leg takedown, the switch off of the Whizzer, and now from the right hand of Maligan. Carvalho trying the posture. Feet on hips, now back to closed guard. Body head once more from Maligan.
Carvalho has feet on the hips. I think Maligan should try and pass. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's scoring points, he's winning here, but this is jiu-jitsu where you can see he's trying to set up submissions from the guard. It's a lot harder to submit somebody when they're on your side control.
So Carvalho sucking in his own left ankle to bury into the hip of Maligan. Now back to closed guard. Maligan continuing to throw. You see staying low, avoiding triangle danger, and grinding smartly and legally with his head.
There we go, passing now, off guard. When Cavallo had feet on the hips, he could have easily pushed his opponent backward. Quite happy to re-guard again.
Carvalho couldn't find the half guard sweep.
Guard is wide over the shoulder.
Maligan posturing up. Half butterfly guard now from Dennis Carvalho. Maligan staying very heavy and back to closed guard. Maligan machine staying heavy, not taking a lot of chances though.
The thing is with Cavallo, even as a commentator, I'm sitting here and I can see the moves he's trying to set up. But if I can see them from this position, Maligan can feel them. He knows what's going to happen when he grabs the twist. He knows what's going to happen when he puts his feet on the hips. He knows he's going to turn, he's going to try and armbar, he's going to try and triangle. What he needs to be is more active, move into these submissions a little bit more sneakily. Just like that. That was a little bit more aware of Maligan there. And what he's doing, he's setting up when he's too conscious to turn. When his opponent can see it,
See the respective corners. Blue corner for Carvalho, red corner for Maligan.
Vamos lá, olha aí, vai sair. Busca. Não deixa ele trabalhar com a mão.
Вадим, ножку обойди локтем.
Vamos, moleque, Volta na mão prata.
Carvalho now posturing onto his hip. Fished earlier for the triangle, back to closed guard.
He tried to get omoplata there, he tried to turn to the side for omoplata, but it was at the wrong angle. Would have been very hard to apply.
Good wide base from Vadim Maligan. See Carvalho shrimping and posturing. Open guard now. Maligan trying to walk up, now basing on his knees.
There's a triangle.
Triangle!
Triangle attempt.
See the ankles are crossed. In triangle position.
There's Umaplata attempt, but he pulls out.
Looking for the shoulder lock on the Umaplata, and that's great submission recognition by Maligan out of danger.
That was a lot better by Carvalho, though. A little bit more sneaky. Wasn't setting him up as clean as he was earlier.
Slick submission transition from Carvalho. Triangle which he never had locked into the Umaplata. Maligan being very cautious here. 45 seconds remaining round number 2. A very entertaining fight thus far. There's the stand-up from Korniev.
What I would like to see from Carvalho when he's on his back door is more escape, more reversals, try and get back to his feet. Seems to be really comfortable and heavy on his back, which most jiu-jitsu players are. But if they can't submit, they have to do something different. He's actually losing this fight because of his jiu-jitsu guard.
Get to the body, caught.
Nice.
Nicely done. You see the dump on the takedown, straight into side control for Maligan. 5 seconds remaining, round number 2. Knee to the body. We are headed to the third and final round.
Третий раунд. Пропустил сейчас? Третий раунд. Не надо бороться. Вадим, нужна яркая концовка сейчас. Яркая концовка нужна, понял? Закончи перкотом, он очень сильно наклоняется. Он устал, Вадим, он устал.
Switch kick attempt from Carvalho and the straight right hand from Maligan. Carvalho literally walking into that right hand. Beautifully timed from Maligan. Final stages of round number 2. The dump on the takedown straight into side control. That's a big round number 2 for Vadim Maligan. Multiple ways to follow us on social media. Really pleased that you are with us watching around the world online. M-1 Challenge 74 from Yubileyny Sport Palace in St. Petersburg, Russia. With he and the machine, Freeman, I'm Sean Wheelock. Dennis Carvalho from Brazil versus the Russian Vadim Maligan, this in the bantamweight division. Brief delay from referee Viktor Korniev.
Round 3, fight.
On now to the third and final round.
Well, I think Carvalho needs a finish here. He's twice, 2 rounds, been on his back way too long in them 2 rounds. Being taken down too easy, being reversed too easy. Needs a knockout or a submission in his third.
Carvalho showing more aggression.
Nice right hand right on the temple there, Maligan.
More aggression from Carvalho. Coming forward with purpose, more so than we've seen in either of the 2 previous rounds, just missing that right hand to the body. Big swing and a miss from Carvalho. First hook he's thrown to the body and he missed badly, Machine. Well, huge right hand! We might be done and we are! He is out! Just like that, a huge win for Vadim Maligan.
Wow, we said Carvalho needed a finish. It was Maligan that finished it. What a beautiful, beautiful right hook.
The right hand dropped Carvalho, and then the dive in right from Maligan finished the fight. Just like that, round number 3. We told you he was a finisher. Now 8 pro MMA wins for Vadim Maligan.
That's exactly why I thought it was dangerous for Carvalho to stand. I thought he was going to shoot earlier in the first round. But instead he spent most of his back on the canvas, and when it was standing, he paid for it.
We saw off the switch kick in round number 2. Carvalho open for the right hand, no switch kick there. But it was Carvalho moving forward, Maligan timing it beautifully off the counter, the vicious right hand. The fight essentially won with that. One more right hand diving in to follow, and there is the win for Vadim Maligan.
Уважаемые поклонники боевых искусств, на первой минуте 3-го раунда нокаутом в этом поединке победу одержал спортсмен из России Вадим Малыгин по прозвищу Бэт Санта, клуб «Север», город Ухта и команда Сечь-Про, Санкт-Петербург. Вадим Малыгин, первый победитель сегодняшнего турнира M-1 Challenge 74. Давайте приветствовать, давайте аплодировать спортсмену.
Obvious disappointment from Dennis Carvalho.
Бразильца Денис Карвальо. Наши аплодисменты. Спасибо за то, что он сегодня здесь вместе с нами. Проиграл очень честно. Ну что, Вадим, наши поздравления, наши приветствия. С огромным удовольствием рады видеть тебя здесь, на петербургской земле, поскольку M-1 Global один из своих лучших турниров провела в республике Коми. Сегодня ты здесь вместе с нами. Нам очень-очень приятно. У нас есть традиция. Ты первый победитель нашего турнира. Что скажешь, кто за тебя сегодня здесь болеет?
Спасибо, друзья. Приехали с моей родины, с Великоустюга, Сыктывкара, ребята. Но самое главное, я хочу сказать, то, что сегодняшнюю победу я хочу посвятить своему другу, который буквально неделю назад погиб трагически. И мы здесь собрались, чтобы вспомнить его, и хочу именно ему посвятить свою победу, Денису Раздрогу. Спасибо.
Спасибо тебе огромное за поединок. Поздравляем тебя с этой победой. Не останавливайся на достигнутом, только вперед. И пусть все будут живы и здоровы. Спасибо! Вадим Малыгин, Бэт Санта, Россия!
The winner by way of highly impressive third round knockout, Vadim Maligan defeats Dennis Carvalho.
Ну что ж, уважаемые дамы и господа, позвольте поприветствовать всех тех, кто в эти минуты только что присоединился к нам. Здесь уже стартовал турнир M-1 Challenge под номером 74 и уже даже финишировал первый поединок пре-андеркарда нашего очередного этапа чемпионата мира по смешанным боевым единоборствам, который проходит здесь, в столице ММА России, городе Санкт-Петербург. Еще раз повторюсь, а тем, кто только что присоединился, скажу о том, что сегодня нас ожидает большой вечер самого мужественного вида спорта. Впереди 10 поединков. Потрясающие спортсмены с разных уголков земли сегодня приехали сюда, в Санкт-Петербург. Будет не просто интересно, будет по-настоящему жарко. Ждем вашей горячей поддержки. Ну а следующий поединок стартует уже буквально через несколько минут, ровно в 18:00, так как указано на ваших билетах. Спасибо за внимание. Добро пожаловать на M-1 Challenge 74. Добрый вечер, дорогие друзья, уважаемые дамы и господа. Всех поклонников боевых искусств приветствует одна из крупнейших спортивных промоутерских компаний мира. Лига Mix Fight M-1 Global. Сегодня здесь, в юбилейном, большой вечер самого мужественного вида спорта. Добро пожаловать на очередной этап чемпионата мира по смешанным боевым единоборствам. Грандиозный турнир M-1 Challenge под номером 74. На трибунах юбилейного сегодня ожидается аншлаг. Многомиллионная аудитория, телезритель сегодня следит за нами по всему миру. По традиции нас покажут больше, чем в 120 странах мира. И, конечно же, сегодня мы увидим сразу два титульных поединка. Чемпион M-1 Challenge в полутяжелом весе Рашид Юсупов будет защищать пояс в бою против экс-чемпиона организации, любимца петербургской публики Штефана Пюца, который в Петербурге проведет свой 6-й поединок. А также бой в легкой весовой категории. Александр Бутенко сразится с Абукаром Яндиевым. Ну и, конечно, вы увидите нашумевший бой футбольных фанатов Артур Тюльпаров против Дмитрия Тебекина и многие-многие другие. Уважаемые дамы и господа, все готово. Судьи готовы. Спортсмены замерли в ожидании для того, чтобы выйти сюда в рейдж. индивидуальную эксклюзивную конструкцию лиги M-1 Global. И я надеюсь, что готовы наши уважаемые зрители. Добро пожаловать! Мы начинаем M-1 Challenge 74. И представляем вашему вниманию бой в легчайшем весе. В синем углу рейджа спортсмен из Украины. Приветствуйте, Дмитрий Орлов!
Дмитрий Орлов, Украина!
Dmitry Orlov has completely turned around his pro MMA career. Started with 2 victories against 4 defeats. Since then, 10 wins against only 2 defeats. And he enters this bout at the catchweight of 62 kilograms on a 3-fight win streak. Orlov from Ukraine, 12-6 overall, a very methodical fighter. Grinding pressure, a very heavy top game. Orlov talked about hitting an early takedown and then grinding pressure to open the sub. 8 of his dozen career pro MMA wins by way of submission. 6 of those submission wins coming in round number 1. It's a submission game that opens up through that heavy top pressure rather than taking a lot of chances. Final check from outside referee Viktor Korneyev for Dmitry Orlov.
Спортсмен в красном углу рейджа представляет Российскую Федерацию. Столицу смешанных боевых единоборств России, город Санкт-Петербург, клуб имени святого благоверного князя Александра Невского. Приветствуйте, Михаил Кузнецов!
As Dmitry Orlov's pro MMA career has gone in one direction, the opposite can be said of Mikhail Kuznetsov. Orlov, slow start, now in a great run of form. Kuznetsov, a great start, 3 wins in his first pro MMA fights, and now he has struggled with his form. Just 1 victory in his next 3, enters 4-2 overall. Of those 2 losses, both coming by way of first-round rear naked choke. The Russian Mikhail Kuznetsov, the former training partner of current M-1 bantamweight champion Pavel Vitruk. Kuznetsov wants to keep this fight standing. He fully understands that he cannot get stuck on the bottom. That is the home position for Dmitry Orlov. Very much in this catchweight fight at 62 kilograms, where you see a contrast not just in styles but in strategies. Orlov will look for the takedown, look to control on top, and then climb towards the submission. Kuznetsov wants to keep standing, keep moving. If he finds himself in bottom position, explode immediately back to his feet. Sent water being wiped off the body of Kuznetsov by outside referee Viktor Korneyev. M-1 Challenge 74, Jubilini Sport Palace. An absolutely stunning St. Petersburg, Russia, located just off River Neva.
Итак, господа, трехраундовый бой в легчайшем весе. Представляю вам спортсменов. Спортсмен в синем углу. Ему 26 лет, вес 62 килограмма ровно, рост 167 сантиметров, профессиональный рекорд. 12 побед, 6 поражений. Он чемпион Украины, победитель Кубка Украины по ММА, трехкратный чемпион Европы по боевому самбо, двукратный призер чемпионата мира по боевому самбо. Представляет Украину Дмитрий Орлов в синем углу. И его соперник в красном углу, ему 23 года, вес 62 килограмма ровно, рост 177 сантиметров, профессиональный рекорд. 5 побед, 2 поражения. Он победитель турниров Гран-при Весь 2013 и 2014 годов. Представляет город Санкт-Петербург, клуб Александр Невский. В красном углу рейджа Михаил Кузнецов! Рефери в ринге Петр Суворов.
Правила помним, правила не нарушаем, слушаем моей команды внимательно. Держите красивый чистый бой. Пожалуйста.
The catch weight of 62 kilograms, Dmitry Orlov from Ukraine versus Mikhail Kuznetsov from Russia. The bell in round number 1. Black trunks, yellow trim for Orlov. Solid black trunks for Kuznetsov.
Kuznetsov coming in with a beautiful left uppercut. Shoots in straight away for a takedown. That's a single. Needs to trip that leg. Would have been better sweeping the leg while he had him bouncing on one foot.
Orlov doing a nice job balancing against the ropes, trying to avoid the single leg takedown. Good left hand from Kuznetsov.
Yeah, Kuznetsov showed his authority immediately.
The base in the sprawl from Orlov. Big knee to the body from Kuznetsov, and there's the separation.
Oh, nice overhand right there, Kuznetsov.
Off of the hook to the body. Head kick partially caught. Now the takedown from Dmitry Orlov.
Yeah, he gets a nice big right hand to the face as well for his trouble.
All action thus far in round number 1. And this with that head kick from Mikhail Kuznetsov. Lead left hook, nothing there from Kuznetsov. Hands very high for Dmitry Orlov, moving forward off of the jab.
Kuznetsov is a little bit hesitant now. If you notice, his kick was a little bit short, his punches were a little bit short. He's worried in case he gets that kick caught again. Oh, nice left hook, right hand.
Effective movement from Orlov thus far, moving forward, now circling backwards, nicely done defensively. Good left hand on the inside from Orlov. That backs off Kuznetsov in the right hand.
Kuznetsov trying to work that clinch again. He's getting tagged every time he steps forward. Orlov is getting his more. His timing is a lot more precise.
Outside kick from Kuznetsov, Orlov walks right through it. 3 minutes remaining round number 1. Swing and a miss with the overhand right from Kuznetsov. Good right hand, Orlov on the inside. That punch is there thus far for this in this fight for Dmitry Orlov machine.
Kuznetsov is trying to close the distance, but because he's hesitant, Orlov can get his timing right, get his hands right, and that's why he's getting caught.
Swings and misses wide from Kuznetsov.
Kuznetsov wasn't hesitant when he first started. There's a nice right hand. That was better. That wobbled his legs.
The partial Superman punch from Kuznetsov. Kick to the body partially lands. Nothing on that outside kick. Again, Orlov walking forward. Now starting to come open for Mikhail Kuznetsov. A lot of time remaining in this fight. Right hand again. You see the mouth now wide open for Kuznetsov.
Yeah, Orlov is trying to hit his block a little bit more clear. And again, with the right hand. Nice body kick though.
Big exhale from Kuznetsov.
Reversal by Kuznetsov.
Kuznetsov continuing to throw that outside kick, but not turning it over, and again Orlov walking through it.
He's not turning it over because he's fighting to commit with it.
Now 90 seconds remaining in round number one.
Big overhand right with
Reset by Orlov, the 1-2 from the center of the ring. And missing with the overhand right is Kuznetsov. He is landing that outside kick, but again, Orlov walking through it.
He's throwing it. There's no intent there.
Right to the body from Orlov. That was sneaky into the rib cage under the arm. Kick from Kuznetsov, that partially landed. The feinting now from Orlov. Orlov again trying to work off of the jab. Counter right hand from Orlov after Kuznetsov missed again with his right.
What Kuznetsov is doing, every shot that he's thrown with his hand, he's looking for that knockout. And because he's putting so much power into it, he's making mistakes. Both guys shoot at the same time now.
Blood coming out of the left nostril of Mikhail Kuznetsov. Closing stages, round number one. Kick again lands. Orlov opening up with his punches once more. There is the bell.
Он валится на ударе, ну отлично. Тяжелый. Так дерни, передерни, чтобы он заставил ударить. Подойди ближе. Ты понял? Ты понял меня?
We're online, M1global.tv. We welcome all of you watching in Europe, North America, South America, Oceania, Africa, around the world online. There was the head kick you see, definitely blocked. The pressure forward from Dmitry Orlov. Gorgeous on the 1-2 from Orlov. A lot of wide swings and misses from Mikhail Kuznetsov on the hooks and on the overhand rights. Orlov much tighter with his striking in round number one.
Yeah, Kuznetsov needs to relax a little bit. Tense, looking for the knockout with every single punch. Don't get me wrong, if it lands, it lands. But because he's so tense, it's not coming out as freely as it should. He's making mistakes and Orlov is capitalizing on it.
See the way to follow us on social media, various platforms for M1. Of course, we welcome all of you watching in Asia as well. Global show here, a global audience. Fighters on this card from Brazil, Belarus, Russia, Germany. You see a Ukrainian and Dmitry Orlov and a Russian and Mikhail Kuznetsov. Round number two. Hands again very high in discipline from Orlov and lands that left jab.
Nice work to the body there from Kuznetsov.
Went low with the right hand, then dug it. There's the shot.
Nice.
And he hit it from distance.
I was just about to say that, but a long way out. He was looking to recover from that. Orlov going to look for the sweep. There we go, he's trying to sweep him, but he's not going to be able to sweep when he's up on his feet like that.
Kuznetsov getting very high, now dropping to his knees, and again getting high once more.
Trying to look for the Kimura and missed it.
Kuznetsov doing a nice job controlling the legs and now the body of Orlov. Closed guard for Dmitry Orlov. Left hand on the inside from Kuznetsov. Elbow to the body from Kuznetsov as Orlov shrimps. Orlov trying to sit up and through. Kuznetsov showing nice top control.
Kuznetsov should be trying to pass here. He's got caught the Kimura. If he can rip that hand free, it could be danger.
Orlov looking hard for the Kimura. You see posturing onto his hip, figure fouring on his wrist. Referee Petr Suvorov taking a close look. Kuznetsov in real Kimura danger now.
It's going to be very hard. You can see where he's going to
He lost it.
Yeah, he had his hand behind the back of his thigh, so it's really hard to rip that free. Orlov trying to switch into an arm while there. Decided to give up.
Guard from Orlov. All of the talk about the top control, the heavy top game of Orlov. Kuznetsov doing very well with top position. Orlov now posturing out of open guard.
Kuznetsov quite happy to stay in the guard. The guard has been open many times. He can pass if he wanted to.
Удар рукой
See,
сам.
pushes
Бей,
his
бей,
way
вот
back
так,
through the
бей.
legs.
Дима, бей
Quite happy
ручкой.
to just stay
Бей
there in the guard
сам.
position.
Левый поздваивай, живот.
Дим,
попробуй.
Continually Orlov posturing. Left hip, right hip, left hip, right hip.
Вот так, вот. А вон ноги его.
Back to close guard.
На голове пробуем, встаем, Дима, пробуем.
Blue corner Dmitry Orlov, right corner Mikhail Kuznetsov.
Давай, 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 вот, пошел. Двумя руками ногу, двумя, головой туда лезь. Двумя, пять, вернись. Попробуй, да, бей, отсюда работай.
Правая, Миша, правая
поднимут, бей.
работает. Вот он, да!
Сам бей, Дим.
Вот отсюда, молодец.
Дима, сам
Вот
руки на
и всё,
голове.
да, вот она, да.
That left hand got through from Kuznetsov. Much better round for Mikhail Kuznetsov, doing very well since hitting the takedown.
Вот он, да, локоть.
There's a sweep again, he goes for it. Good balance there by Kuznetsov. Orlov went for a sweep.
Orlov now fighting out of half guard, hooking the leg of Kuznetsov, trying to explode up.
That's better work.
And
Great
he does.
work.
There's the separation after the knee to the body from Kuznetsov.
See, but that's the difference between jiu-jitsu and wrestling. Managing to get back to his feet like that. Oh, nice single, straight into mount position.
Take down the mount, now back mount, too high in the ride, now looking for the armbar.
Got to come out the back door, I think he's going to be safe.
Orlov exploded, got too high.
Be careful, maybe triangle. If he tries to go back in the guard, he could get triangled here.
Orlov steps over, he can actually get a reverse mounted triangle. Can't find it now from this position. Still in triangle possibility for Dmitry Orlov. Kuznetsov senses the danger.
Triangle attempt. Kuznetsov passes now.
Orlov looking to elevate, can't do it. Final minute, round number 2. Really
There's the
entertaining.
armbar triangle now. That's tight, that's very tight.
Triangle is fully locked
Very
on.
tight, Sean.
Kuznetsov in all sorts of trouble. Orlov looking to finish. You see, powering down on the head. Onto his hip for added pressure.
He tapped. He
And
tapped.
that is it. Submission win for Dmitry Orlov via the triangle, round number 2.
Well, we said earlier, Sean, he likes to stay in the guard. The amount of times that Orlov had his guard open, he could have jumped aside, but he was quite happy to stay there to his downfall.
Kuznetsov was doing so well holding top position. Orlov was more active with his torso, posturing on his hip, back and forth, left hip, right hip. Not that active with his legs, but in that last sequence off of the scramble machine, Orlov locking into triangle, had the arm in, double trouble, did not commit to the armbar, instead committed fully to the triangle, closed the space, got the tap.
Well, that's what I like about Orlov when he was at guard position. He worked so well.
Уважаемые поклонники боевых искусств, на пятой минуте второго раунда удушающим приемом в этом поединке победу одержал спортсмен из Украины Дмитрий Орлов. Мы аплодируем спортсмену нашему земляку Мише Кузнецову. Давайте поприветствуем, давайте поаплодируем. Ну что, Дмитрий Орлов, наши аплодисменты, наше приветствие, Украина, спасибо огромное. Мы аплодируем!
This outstanding run of form continues for Dmitry Orlov. Now 11-2 in his last 13 fights and 4 straight by way of second round submission. Dmitry Orlov defeats Mikhail Kuznetsov.
Но и по традиции мы благодарим наших друзей и партнеров. Северин Телеком – один из лидеров рынка корпоративной связи Северо-Западного федерального округа. Северин Телеком доверяет крупнейшие компании и предприятия города. Северин Телеком – это качественная, надежная связь на самых выгодных условиях. Северин Телеком – связь для бизнеса. Новая игра от M-1 Global. Ты можешь стать менеджером M1. Качай приложение M-1 Manager на свой телефон, тренируй бойцов, проводи бои, становись легендой. Игра доступна для скачивания на устройство iOS.
Руки выше подними, Дима. Ручки выше, левую подними. Левую подними, выше.
Достоевский готовит и везет круглосуточно.
В холодильнике шаром покатил?
Я пиццу заказал Достоевского. Уже?
You see it still to come tonight, our co-main event of the evening, one of two title fights.
В полусреднем весе. В синем гурейджа спортсмен из Бразилии. Приветствуйте, Брюс Сото!
M1 debut in the first fight outside of his native Brazil for Bruce Soto. 9-3 is his pro MMA record. He enters tonight here in St. Petersburg, having won 3 straight fights in 7 of his last 8. Brucey, by the way, is not his nickname. That's the correct Portuguese pronunciation. Bruce Soto. Soto wants to establish his reach and range advantage, work from the outside early, and then slowly turn up the pressure by stepping in.
Спортсмен в красном углу рыжа представляет Российскую Федерацию. Клуб Fighting Eagle, Хасавюрт, Дагестан. Приветствуйте, Пайзула Магомедов!
Phenomenal start to the pro MMA career of the Russian, Paizula Magomedov. 3 fights, 3 wins. All 3 wins coming by way of first-round finish. 2 TKOs and 1 submission, but clearly this is a step up in competition versus the Brazilian Bruce Soto. As is the case of Soto, this is the M1 debut for Magomedov. He wants to throw lots of combinations, keep mixing his punches with his kicks, high volume, high tempo in the stand-up.
Итак, господа, представляем вашему вниманию 3-раундовый бой в полусреднем весе. Представляем спортсменов. Спортсмен в синем углу. Ему 27 лет, вес 77,1 килограмма. Профессиональный рекорд. 9 побед, 3 поражения. Он чемпион Бразилии по jiu-jitsu среди пурпурных поясов. Ветеран турниров Jungle Fight и Fatality Arena. В синем углу рейджа спортсмен из Бразилии Брюс Сото! И его соперник в красном углу, ему 24 года, вес 76,9 килограмма, рост 182 сантиметра, профессиональный рекорд. В 3 боях 3 победы. Он чемпион Приволжского федерального округа по ММА, чемпион России, победитель Кубка России по рукопашному бою, чемпион Европы по рукопашному бою. Представляет Российскую Федерацию клуб Fighting Eagle, Хасавюрт, Дагестан. Приветствуйте, Пайзула Магомедов в красном углу. Рефери в ринге Виктор Корнеев.
Fighters in center. Okay, gentlemen, fight 3 rounds, 5 minutes. Okay, don't hit head, back head, and spine line. Don't hit elbow to head, only do to body and the legs. On the ground, don't hit knee and leg to head, only to the body and the legs. Don't touch ropes, don't touch trunks, don't touch gloves. Listen my comment on time. Shook your hands. Go, Conor.
In the welterweight division, Bruce Soto of Brazil versus Paizula Magomedov from Russia. Victor Korniev is the referee. Final instructions. Final check. Round number 1. So immediately starts this fight, walking forward, inside kick from Magomedov. So on the back pedal. Very heavy as Soto machine as he walks forward.
I was just about to say Soto. He's like a sitting duck right now. Very, very stiff, no head movement. Be careful against the guy like Magomedov, but decides to close the gap, go for the clinch, and to be honest, I think Soto would be happy with that.
Knee to the body from the clinch from Magomedov. Nicely defended on the takedown from Soto.
Magomedov would have been a lot better just striking. Nice knees there from Soto.
S-grip held by Soto in the body lock. S-grip held by Magomedov looking to turn.
Well, Magomedov played right into Soto's hands there. He wanted to get the clinch and it was Magomedov that initiated it.
Soto heavy on his feet, now heavy standing with this pressure. Magomedov trying to turn, and he does so successfully. The S-grip to the gable grip for Bruce Soto.
Yeah, Soto's got a better clinch work. You can see the way he's turning the angles and pulling his opponent down to one side, trying to get him off balance so he can get that trip.
Powerful knee.
Nice head control as well by Soto.
Into the thigh from Soto. And there is the separation from Victor Korniev. It's a low blow. Magomedov now given time to recover. His time called here in round number 1. Low blow, accidental on the knee from Soto. Ruled as such by Korniev.
Magomedov would be wise and just start here.
Time in. Can you see Soto very, and I mean very heavy on that front foot as he comes forward. Contrast the footwork. You see the bounce in the step of Paizula Magomedov.
Yeah, Soto looking to close that gap again. He's just waiting for a mistake of the punch so he can grab.
Front kick from Soto, using it as a rangefinder. Not a team, more of a snap on that front.
That clinch, you got it. Magomedov, they get the one over, nice knee to the body.
Counter knee from Soto to the body. Fighters again clinching, body lock standing. Second time we've been in this position here in round number 1. 2 minutes remaining in this opening round. Fighters throwing knees, both landing, but without much power. Difficult from this range.
Yeah, Soto doing really well in the clinch. You see the way he's angling his opponent. He's pulling his opponent down to one side. When it does that, it puts him off balance, but it also stops him from throwing any knees. Soto can still throw them to him, just like he's doing now.
Better now from Bruce Soto.
Not a very entertaining fight for the crowd, for the public to watch, but definitely a winning aspect for Soto. He is winning the fight by doing this, albeit not exciting, but he's winning. There's the back trip, he gets it.
And the takedown off the trip from Soto.
He's been looking for that since the beginning of the bell, to be honest.
Soto
left to go.
Soto in the side control. Call for action just as Soto lands in the side control from Victor Korniev.
A little bit premature with a call for action, I think. Now, push the head down, release the grip.
Nicely done on the cross face. You see now into the throat, pushing back the head to throw the left hand into the body. Reverse seatbelt grip held by Magomedov, but that's a defensive grip from the bottom.
It is defensive, but to be honest, I never ever use it myself. When I'm teaching my students, the best thing to do is either work for submission or work to get back to your feet or sweep. Hanging on does not save anything. All it does is get your arms tired, and I've never ever believed in hanging on to your opponent when you're on your back.
You're not using defensive grips from the bottom because you're a finisher machine.
Well, I try. Even if I'm on the bottom, you don't keep me there long.
Soto punching out of half guard. There is the bell, the end of round one.
Muito boa, muito boa, muito boa. Esse round foi nosso, esse round foi todo nosso. Esse round não foi pra ninguém, esse round foi nosso, tá entendendo? Ele tá sentindo.
A lot of clinch work for both Bruce Soto and Paizula Magomedov in round number one. A lot of knees and counter knees. Long, big swings from Magomedov. Soto able to keep out of range of those long punches. Talked about working from the outside. Soto, thus far in round number one, has either been all the way in or all the way out.
Clean fighter. Good round for Soto. He took that round. Worked well on the clinch against the wall. Where he had his opponent angled, he was able to throw knees to the body, then he finally got the trip takedown, and it was just him all the way on top. Stay here.
Выше. Дай. Выходим. Два шага назад. Two step back. Round two, fight!
Round number two of this welterweight fight. Black and white trunks for the Brazilian Bruce Soto. Black and white trunks with the green trim for the Russian Paizula Magomedov.
Magomedov needs to let his hands go a little bit more. I know he doesn't look like a comfortable or a confident striker, but I don't think he's in much danger of getting tagged from Soto. Soto once he's on the ground again.
And you see Soto with long range. Long range, but still coming forward, dictating the pace. There's a front kick from Bruce Soto. Magomedov doing a nice job of blocking that body kick attempt. Well, defense thus far for Magomedov to start round number two, Ian.
Yeah, Magomedov is hesitant. He knows there's a clinch coming. Sometimes when you know what's coming, you're frightened to do anything because he's expecting to be taken down again. He needs to forget about that and throw some shots.
Magomedov on his bike.
With a minute gone in the second round, Sean, and Magomedov.
See the call for action from Korniev.
That's better, but he gets caught. There's that clinch again, what Soto's looking for.
Tried to hit the trip.
He got it. He actually missed the trip, but he managed to finish the takedown.
Tempted from the body lock on the second effort. Nicely done from Magomedov.
Action.
They're going to work out of the closed guard, now the open guard of Bruce Soto. Soto immediately walking up his legs. Half guard now from Soto. Magomedov being very conservative in top position.
Nice. He missed it. I thought he had it there. He's got a guillotine. He's got a half guard guillotine. Oh, he left it.
So difficult to fit.
Very finish from there, but if you slip them out, that could be a really tight guillotine. Soto's trying to look for the sweep, but it's going to be hard now.
Korniev pulling the head through of Soto. Pulling him right into the punches of Magomedov. Looking for a front choke, possibly a front guillotine now is Magomedov. Fishing through. Can't find it.
Good thing I like about Soto right now, he is in trouble, don't get me wrong.
Oh! Guillotine attempt on closed guard now.
He needs to push the head back, he needs to, oh, this is even tighter.
Soto trying desperately to pop his head free.
Cross the face. Push his head back, that'll slip the head out.
That is tight. Korniev taking a really close look. Tight on the closed guard. Soto continuing to try to defend. Soto looking to clear space.
Soto puts his forearm across the face. Even if it's just to release the pressure, he doesn't necessarily have to get his head out, but it could release the pressure. I was just about to say what I did like about Soto, he's out now, that's good. What I did like about Soto when he was on his back, he wasn't static like his teammate Novella was. He was working hard from his back, and it's paid dividends. All of the guillotine, he's now in guard.
The perils of going for a closed guard guillotine. You don't hit it, you wind up in this position. Huge right hand from Soto on the dive in. From defense to offense, just like that for Brucey Soto. Left hand out from Soto. Looking out of the open half guard of Magomedov.
And again.
Thudding right hands from Brucey Soto, now moving into side control.
What I don't understand is the referee is also pushing the palm of his hand on his face before he punches. Nothing in the rule says you can't do that.
Completely legal, and now in the full mount for Brucey Soto. Since successfully defending the guillotine attempt. Do not understand this from Viktor Korniev. It's a face wash, it's completely legal. A smother, a face wash, absolutely legal. 45 seconds remaining round two.
Here's the armbar attempt.
With a spinning armbar attempt, now looking to go belly down as Brucey Soto for the finish.
Soto's working beautifully here. It's going to be hard to rip this free now, though, Sean.
All defense for Paizola Magomedov.
He's got it!
Belly down on the armbar. That is tight!
He's going to roll forward, needs to get the leg back over the head. He put the wrong leg over the face.
Now looking at the triangle. Transition for Soto. Big ovation from the St. Petersburg crowd for the submission defense of Magomedov. Soto had gone belly down, fully extending the arm. Magomedov continues to fight. And we will go to the third and final round.
Wow, what a great round from Soto. But when he rolled forward, he put the wrong leg over and he actually let him out of the armbar instead of into it. But I just don't understand why the referee was stopping him. Putting the hand across the face of Magomedov. Perfectly legal.
Cannot fish hook, fingers in the mouth. You obviously cannot eye gouge, but you can absolutely smother face wash.
Strange call from the referee.
See the big wide swings. Paizola Magomedov. Soto landing thudding right hands from top position in round number two. Viktor Korniev, a very experienced referee, but again, furious is the word machine. Furious that he's continually warning Brucey Soto for a completely legal action. Both fighters escaping serious submission danger in round number two. Third and final round in the welterweight division. Started slow. It's gotten very, very entertaining now.
Well, Magomedov was backpedaling at the beginning of round two. He's going to do even more so now because he knows how dangerous Soto is on the ground. Welcome was the submission, but he's being so close to tapping out. Oh, big right hand on the way in.
To the inside, lands the knee. Another knee for Soto. Heavy pressure from Soto. Magomedov against the turnbuckle. Knees once more from Soto. Back to the thigh.
Like I said, Sean, it's not the most exciting way to win a fight, but it works. Look at the takedown again by Soto. Just totally dominating into side control now.
Beautiful pass in the side control for Soto. Forearm under the throat. Again, Korniev does not like that.
I do not understand that. It's not as if he's blocking the nose and the mouth when he's doing it. He's just posturing off on the head, on the face.
But even if you do, that's legal.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's not as if we could be thinking that's why he's stopping, because he thinks he's stopping him from breathing. He's not even doing that. All he's doing is putting the palm across his head.
The worst thing that happens to you in a pro MMA fight is a face wash. You're leading a charmed life.
I mean, I actually teach this in my class. Face wash, push the head to one side, come back over with the other hand. Big, powerful shot. Gives you one beautiful free shot.
Nearly in the full mount, and now full mounted chief from
nice
Soto on the
by
step
Soto.
over.
This could be the beginning of the end, Sean.
Magomedov going flat.
Needs to cross face to break that grip.
See the defensive body lock, the gable grip from the bottom from Magomedov. That plays right to the top game of Soto. Magomedov essentially holding Soto on top.
That's what I talked about. This breaks the grip. Now the big bombs are coming down.
Full ground and pound from Brucey Soto. Magomedov in danger of giving his back, and he does.
He's give it. That's a rear naked choke. That's tight. Very tight indeed. He's give up. You can tell the way the hands are just going limp.
The end is very close, and there it is! Submission win for Brucey Soto in his first fight outside of Brazil.
He has put his mark on the M-1 agenda. That was a great win against an unbeaten fighter, Sean.
We told you a big step up in competition for Paisula Magomedov, who entered 3-0, all three of his wins by way of first-round finish. Brucey Soto entering from Brazil at 9-3, just a different level of fighter. Machine, once Soto was able to defend and ultimately escape the closed guard guillotine attempt from Magomedov, he completely turned the fight in his favor all the way to the
through to the end. His top position was unbelievable. To be honest, like I said, I liked his bottom position. He wasn't static, he kept on moving. He looked for the sweep, he managed to get back to his knees, albeit for the guillotine,
смешанных боевых единоборств в этом поединке на третьей минуте третьего раунда удушающим приемом победу одержал спортсмен из Бразилии Брюс Сото. Брюс Сото, Бразилия, наши аплодисменты, наши приветствия. И сегодня мы аплодируем россиянину Пайзула Магомедов. Наши аплодисменты, спасибо за поединок.
Great show of sportsmanship and respect. Brucey Soto, now victorious in 8 of his last 9 pro MMA fights and 4 straight. Very impressive by way of third-round submission. Brucey Soto defeats Paisula Magomedov.
Официальный спонсор турнира M-1 Challenge 74 – объединенная энергетическая компания ОЭК. Объединенная энергетическая компания. Энергия людям. Партнер турнира группа компаний «Ньюстрим. Новый поток». Новый поток создан с целью содействия инициативам достижения молодежи в области физической культуры и спорта, популяризации здорового образа жизни, воспитания патриотического, спортивного, соревновательного духа. Новый поток. Спорт – это жизнь. Полная история M-1 Global. Все бои с 1997 года. Более 200 турниров, более 1000 бойцов со всего мира. Прямые трансляции турниров в высоком качестве. Самые свежие интервью, промо-ролики. Платформа доступна для скачивания на мобильные устройства iOS и Android, а также веб-версии. Благодарю вас за внимание, господа. Уважаемые поклонники смешанных боевых единоборств, представляем вашему вниманию бой в полусреднем весе. В синем углу рейджа спортсмен из Швейцарии. Приветствуйте, Пабло Ортман!
Siempre vivirán todas mis canciones, generaciones tras generaciones.
Швейцария!
Como el que no cayó con ningún enemigo. Soy legendario, tengo respeto de artistas y sicarios. Mi nombre sonará en tu barrio. Tratarán de superar lo que fui, no les saldrá como a mí porque soy legendario. Tengo respeto de artistas y sicarios. Mi nombre sonará.
From Switzerland, Urs Pablo Ortmann. Born in Switzerland to a Swiss mom and a Peruvian dad. He's lived in Peru. He's also lived in the United States. Now living and training in Switzerland full-time. 3-time Swiss Muay Thai champion, Ortmann, with very powerful kicks. Plans on showcasing them in this bout tonight. Enters perfect in his pro MMA career at 5-0.
Soy legendario, tengo respeto de artistas y sicarios. Mi nombre sonará en tu barrio. Tratarán de superar.
Of Ortmann's 5 pro MMA victories, 3 by way of finish. Wants to showcase his Muay Thai, use his reach, use his range in this fight. Most of all, keep it standing.
Спортсмен в красном углу рейджа представляет Украину. Приветствуйте, Вячеслав Богомол!
Як тобі сказати, без тебе не можу спати.
We told you Ortmann enters this bout 5-0. A great start for Vyacheslav Bogomol in his pro MMA career. Began 8 wins in his opening 8 bouts. Since then, he has definitely struggled. Just 1 victory in his last 4 bouts. All 3 of those defeats by way of submission. This is the 13th pro MMA bout for Vyacheslav Bogomol. He has never gone the distance, not in victory, not in defeat. In fact, he has made it past round 2 just once in his career. Vyacheslav Bogomol wants to work to the inside, solve the reach and range of Urs Ortmann. Heavy pressure in the stand-up, get into the puncher's pocket. fight will very much be about range. It would be the outside game of Ortman or the inside game of Bogomol.
Итак, господа, трехраундовый бой в полусреднем весе. Представляю вам спортсменов. Спортсмен в синем углу, ему 26 лет. Вес 77,1 килограмма. Рост 183 сантиметра. Профессиональный рекорд. В 5 боях 5 побед. Он чемпион Швейцарии по тайскому боксу. В синем углу рейджа Пабло Ортман, Швейцария. И его соперник в красном углу, ему 22 года, вес 76,8 килограмма, рост 180 сантиметров, профессиональный рекорд, 9 побед, 3 поражения. Он чемпион Украины по ММА по версии World Cossacks Fight Federation, чемпион мира по смешанным боевым единоборствам. Представляет команду Бранибор Тим из Украины. Приветствуйте, Вячеслав Богомол в красном углу. Рефери в ринге Петр Суворов.
You know the rules. Follow the rules. Listen my comments. Touch the gloves. Back to the corner.
Concise instructions from referee Petr Suvorov. In the welterweight division, Urs Pablo Ortman from Switzerland versus the Ukrainian Vyacheslav Bogomol. Round number 1. It's a very tentative touch of gloves machine.
Oh, nice right hand straight away from Ortman. And again.
Ortman using that range. With the left hook. Left as he stepped in, straight to the takedown for Ortman.
Very aggressive.
We talked about keeping this fight standing, showcasing his Muay Thai.
He's working the arm bar. He's got it.
Bogomol looking to go belly down, snatch the arm.
Well, very aggressive from the onset of Dortmund, but caught an arm bar, he gets it.
That is tight. That is tight.
He needs to rule. Oh,
there was no tap there. Suvorov, I think, was ruling technical submission.
Wow.
Ortman did not tap.
On the first time you tap.
Suvorov is telling Ortman you tapped on the first time. Ortman's saying he didn't tap, he simply based onto the canvas.
Well, referee's decision is final, but we'll watch the replay here. It is a nice tight arm bar. Ortman should have moved his legs around the head of Bogomol. Well, we couldn't see the other hand. It's the other hand we need to see. The hand that tapped, that's what the referee claims.
Now the referee can rule a technical submission that if he feels that the fighter is in danger in his submission, he can stop the fight, but that's not the case here. Suvorov is claiming Ortman tapped. Ortman is saying I absolutely did not tap.
What I'm gathering, I'm not that I'm very clever at Russian, but what I'm gathering is the referee saying that he tapped once. The head judge is saying he has to tap 3 times. Once on the canvas doesn't mean it's a tap. Once could be a pressure to push back off, whatever. But he's claiming that it wasn't enough signal to the referee to tap.
Is this 1989 and we're at the Gracie Academy?
It looks like.
Who has to tap 3 times? But Ortman saying he never tapped once, that he simply based down.
Looks like we're going to continue. Here we go.
So watch again the hand of Pablo Ortman, the right hand. He bases down there. Absolutely no tap.
No tap whatsoever.
No chance.
No tap whatsoever.
So from a win to a restart, Bogomol thought he won. And the most awkward of restarts in the belly down armbar machine.
Well, a big mistake by the referee.
Ortman looking to slam out.
Huge
right hands down the knee.
Well, he's going to make him pay for that. He was very lucky not to lose the fight. And now he's going to convince the referee that he didn't tap and he wants to finish cleanly. There's an armbar attempt of his own.
Ortman fishing for the triangle now. Walking his legs very high, snatching the far side leg.
Oh, there's an armbar. He's got it. Switches back to triangle. Back to armbar.
Does not have his foot in his knee. Now he does.
That is very tight indeed.
Ortman very, very tight.
He tapped. He tapped.
This time that's a definitive tap.
What a controversial fight, but what a great win.
In very unconventional and far from easy fashion, Pablo Ortman is now 6-0.
To be honest, Ortman did not tap. Even in slow motion, you can clearly see he pushed off the canvas. He did not tap.
So Bogomol thought he had the win. The decision of referee Petr Suvorov was reversed. Replays, you said machine confirmed it. Ortman never tapped. He simply based down. On the restart, then Ortman finds the triangle, and no dispute this time as Vyacheslav Bogomol taps.
To be honest, I really think the referee stopped the fight because he thought that Ortman was in danger. Not the fact that he tapped. He was kind of shocked the fact that he's in an armbar. He should really be tapping. I'm going to stop the fight.
And if he feels that way, if Petr Suvorov feels that way, then it's a technical submission and he can let the result stand. So perhaps Suvorov lost his nerve. Definitive though, Ortman never tapped. Machine, I was a boxing referee for a long time, and I was taught on day one,
Уважаемые
stand
поклонники
by your
боевых
call.
искусств, этот поединок длился 1 минуту 27 секунд. Удушающим приемом победу одержал спортсмен из Швейцарии Пабло Ортман.
So now 6-0, the winner by way of first round submission, Pablo Ortman, and he's telling me I absolutely did not tap. Indeed, he didn't. He thought he lost, then he comes back to defeat Vyacheslav Bogomol.
Мы благодарим наших друзей и партнеров. Партнер турнира. Группа компаний Newstream «Новый поток». «Новый поток» создан с целью содействия инициативам достижения молодежи в области физической культуры и спорта, популяризации здорового образа жизни, воспитания патриотического, спортивного, соревновательного духа. «Новый поток». Спорт – это жизнь. Объединенная энергетическая компания ОЭК. Объединенная энергетическая компания «Энергия людям».
March 3rd from Moscow, M-1 Challenge 75. In our main event, former Bellator middleweight champion Alexander Shlemenko versus UFC and Bellator veteran Paul Bradley. Live online
Информационный
around the world.
партнер турниров M-1 Challenge Best of MMA. Сообщество настоящих фанатов смешанных единоборств. Уважаемые поклонники смешанных боевых единоборств, говорит и показывает Санкт-Петербург. Представляем вашему вниманию одно из самых долгожданных и обсуждаемых событий в мире смешанных боевых единоборств. Представляем вашему вниманию бой в полутяжелом весе.
Один за всех и все за одного!
ЦСКА и Спартак – это лучшее дерби России. Как на футбольном поле, так и за пределами его.
Тут не надо ничего объяснять для знающих людей. Все прекрасно все знают. Если ЦСКА и Спартак, то будет весело.
Спартак, это звучит громко и гордо очень.
С нами драться никто не хочет. Мы уже всех побили, кого могли. А кто не хочет, с нами не дерется.
Противостояние ЦСКА и Спартака всегда были жесточайшими.
Ну, с Москвой было все ясно. С Москвой дрались со всеми.
За этим противостоянием будет следить Санкт-Петербург, будут следить ребята из Москвы.
Это будет крайне смотрибельно, крайне эффектно и жестко.
Соперник серьезный. Ну, я планирую завершить в первом раунде досрочно этот бой.
Я буду идти до конца, идти только вперед, ни шагу назад.
Очень много спортсменов, любителей, тех, в принципе, кто просто у нас друзья клуба, заранее интересуются, где можно купить билеты.
Противостояние Тебекина и Тюльпарова откроет новую веху в противостоянии около футбольных движений.
Сегодня очень часто выясняют отношения на улице. Если ты хочешь драться, иди в зал и дерись на ринге.
Достойное сражение двух сильных, бескомпромиссных бойцов.
Ждем хорошего, яркого боя. Вот что мы ждем от этого противостояния.
Уважаемые поклонники боевых искусств и футбольные фанаты, приветствуйте! В синем углу рейджа спортсмен из Санкт-Петербурга представляет команду «Сич Про» Дмитрий Тебекин!
There is a major backstory to this light heavyweight bout, and that backstory involves football. Dmitry Тебекин is the leader of the St. Petersburg Ultra Supporters Group for the football club CSKA Moscow. His opponent in this bout, Artur Tuparov, is the leader of the St. Petersburg Ultra Supporters Group for Spartak Moscow. Now, the irony, of course, is that we're in St. Petersburg, and the vast majority of football fans in this city support Zenit St. Petersburg, who, oh, by the way, are through to the round of 32 in the Europa League. Machine, you're from Newcastle. That would be like the leader of the Newcastle Manchester United Supporters Club fighting the leader of the Newcastle-based Manchester City Supporters Club. Most people support Newcastle, but there you go. So with shout-outs to CSKA Moscow, Spartak Moscow, and Zenit St. Petersburg, here we go in the light heavyweight division. Dmitry Тебекин enters with a record of 3-2. All three of his wins coming by way of finish. All three coming in under 2 minutes.
Спортсмен в красном углу рейджа представляет также столицу смешанных боевых единоборств России, город Санкт-Петербург, клуб «Аллигатор». Приветствуйте! Артур Тюльпаров!
Now you hear the chants from the Artur Tuparov and Spartak Moscow supporters. Just like if this were a football match, the rival supporters have been kept in separate sections in this arena. Tremendous atmosphere now for this bout here at Yubilini Sport Palace. Artur Tuparov, 0-2 in his pro MMA career. Both losses coming in round number one by knockout and one by submission. It's never good to make predictions, but I will say, Machine, this has all of the ingredients to be a one-round fight.
Well, both guys have got to impress. They have the fans, they have the supporters here. They're both leaders. I mean, to be honest, you've got to take your hat off to both these guys. This is a lot at stake here. They're both leaders of a football gang. For one of them to lose, it obviously kind of degrades their leadership. So they have taken a lot on in this fight, and I take my hat off to both of them.
Итак, господа, впервые в истории смешанных боевых единоборств представляем вашему вниманию трехраундовый бой в полутяжелом весе. Представляю вам спортсменов. Спортсмен в синем углу. Ему 26 лет. Вес 92,8 килограмма. Рост 180 сантиметров. Профессиональный рекорд. 4 победы, 2 поражения. Он победитель Кубка Петербурга по смешанным боевым единоборствам. Вице-чемпион Санкт-Петербурга по ММА. Представляет команду Сечь Про из Санкт-Петербурга. Приветствуйте, Дмитрий Тебекин! Его соперник в красном углу. Ему 29 лет, вес 92,1 килограмма, рост 184 сантиметра. Профессиональный рекорд. В одном бою 1 победа. Он кандидат мастера спорта по дзюдо. Он мастер спорта по самбо. Вице-чемпион Санкт-Петербурга по смешанным боевым единоборствам. Представляет команду «Аллигатор» из Санкт-Петербурга. В красном углу Рейджа. А в каком же еще? Артур Тюльпанов! Рефери в ринге Марко Брурсон, Королевство Нидерланды.
You both know the rules. Listen to my commands. Protect yourself all times. Make it a good match. Shake hands.
All business from the outstanding Dutch referee Marco Brurson in charge of this light heavyweight bout. Russian versus Russian. Dmitry Tebekin representing CSKA Moscow versus Artur Toparov representing Spartak Moscow.
Toparov is ready. He cannot wait to come forward. And forward he does.
Black trunks for Tebekin, red trunks for Toparov. Supporters of both fighters.
Oh, big swing and a miss.
And indeed, both football clubs in full voice right now. And it's very high and fixed for Toparov.
Tebekin is more calm and collected.
Looking for a spinning back fist was Toparov. Right hand from Tebekin. Swing and a miss, lead left hook from Toparov. Feigning on the shot.
Yeah, Tebekin, he looks the more cool, calm, more skilled fighter, if I may say this, with only 50 seconds gone. Swinging a little bit as Toparov.
Down from Toparov, Tebekin walks through it.
And this is probably a fight where both guys really want a knockout. They don't want a submission. They don't want a ground and pound finish. They want a clear-cut knockout.
Overhand right doesn't get through from Toparov. Big swing and a miss from Tebekin. Counter right from Toparov.
Oh, big left hand. The strong power hands of Toparov.
In suplex position is Toparov. He lets it go in favor of the left hand. Tebekin desperately looking to turn.
Tebekin got underhook. He's going to stop the takedown. Now works the guillotine. Oh, he needs to be careful. Look, the guillotine is tight. He's switching it up to a figure 4 guillotine.
Our guillotine on the arm through.
Oh, he's got. Oh, it's tight. He's down.
Very tight, and there is the tap. We thought it would be a quick fight, and it is. A lightning strike submission win for Dmitry Tebekin in round number 1.
Tebekin looked the cleaner, more calculated, more skillful fighter from the beginning. Kulparov just tried to finish this fight quick. Made a few mistakes. And one of the mistakes he made was putting his head under the armpit of Beckham.
From the guillotine, fishing his arms through, grabbing onto the bicep, into the power guillotine. That was tight. A nice show of sportsmanship after this fight. Tap or nap for Artur Kulparov. Machine. Once Beckham's hand fished through to his own bicep, locking it in, elevating Kulparov.
Once that's caught on a guillotine like that figure four, it's very hard to escape.
Поклонники боевых искусств. Первое в истории ММА противостояние футбольных фанатов длилось 1 минуту 59 секунд. Удушающим приемом в этом поединке победу одержал Дмитрий Тебекин, Сечпро, Санкт-Петербург. Наши аплодисменты всем участникам этого противостояния. Дим, я тебя поздравляю от души. Артур, я тебя поздравляю с тем, что ты вышел, что ты показал этот потрясающий бой. Посмотрите на этих ребят. Вот так и должно быть в жизни. И я могу лишь процитировать нашего мудрого президента. Хочешь выяснять отношения? Дерись на ринге. Как делают эти парни. И делают это очень здорово. Аплодисменты! Дим, тебе аплодируют. Я спрошу у Артура несколько слов. Ни для кого не секрет, что сегодня со всей нашей необъятной родины приехали болельщики, поклонники. И тебе, которые уже стали твоими поклонниками, вас, конечно, объединяет любовь к футболу. Что ты скажешь? Ну, что не удалось? Почему соперник оказался сильнее?
Слишком большая ответственность была. Со всех городов звонили. Ну, в общем... Что получилось, то получилось. Спасибо всем, кто пришел сегодня поддержать. Он оказался сильнее, перехватил шею, как обычно, вы сами знаете. Еще раз извиняюсь перед многими городами России. Мне писали, звонили. Это огромная ответственность. Мне кажется, перегорел за 3 минуты. Вы уж простите меня. Он показал.
Извиняться не за что. Ты настоящий мужчина. Артур Тюльпаров, Санкт-Петербург. Ну и слово победителю, Дим. Действительно, в нашем спорте побеждает сильнейший. Все по правилам, все честно. Сегодня ты победитель. Петербург тебя приветствует. Что скажешь?
Хочу поприветствовать всех. Свой коллектив Root Boys. А также всех, кто пришел. Сейчас чуть отдышусь. Понимаю. Спасибо, Питер, за поддержку. Тяжело готовились к этому бою. Серьезно. Очень серьезная была. Не подготовка. Важный очень был бой. Как и с профессиональной стороны, так и за защиту цветов ЦСКА. Да простит меня Питер. Вот. Хочу поблагодарить весь свой коллектив за поддержку. Также хочу поблагодарить весь свой тренировочный лагерь. Все, кто со мной тренируется, помогают мне расти. Все спасибо. И спасибо спонсорам. Также за поддержку. Розовый кролик, магазин Flow MMA.
Вот ты где готовился. Это заметно. Прыгал здесь действительно очень здорово. Дим, скажи, пожалуйста, вот такой идеей может быть продолжение, чтобы футбольные фанаты выходили сюда, в рейдж, и выясняли свои отношения?
Если кому-то будет интересно, после этого боя, я думаю, появится интерес у всех болельщиков. Особенно у «Зенита», я думаю.
Ты бросаешь вызов?
Не бросаю.
Правильно, «Зениту» не надо бросать вызов. Молодец.
Мне нужны более серьезные соперники просто.
Все, на этом интервью закончено. Чествуем победителя. Дмитрий Тебекин, Санкт-Петербург. С победой, победой. Спасибо за поддержку, ребята.
Dmitry Тебекин now 4-2 in his pro MMA career. All 4 wins coming by way of first round finish. A first round finish through to submission on the power guillotine standing. Dimitri Taybekin defeats Arthur Guevara.
Мы благодарим нашего партнера Алекс Фитнес. Активно развивающаяся сеть фитнес-клубов, предоставляющая спортивно-оздоровительные услуги, доступные всем любителям здорового образа жизни. Алекс Фитнес. Ничего лишнего, только спорт, только те услуги, которые...
M-1 Challenge 74, live online around the world from Yubilini Sport Palace in St. Petersburg, Russia. 5 fights thus far, 5 finishes. Still 6 bouts coming your way, including 2 for the title. In our co-main event, at stake, M1's lightweight championship, Abukar Yandia versus the champion Alexander Butenko. And our main event of the evening is for the M1 light heavyweight championship. The former titleist Stefan Putz versus the reigning champion Yashid Yusupar.
Уважаемые поклонники смешанных боевых единоборств, мы продолжаем. Лига Mixed Fight M1 Global представляет вашему вниманию бой в тяжелом весе. В синем углу рейджа спортсмен из Бразилии. Приветствуйте, Маркус Винициус Лопес!
Apocalipse 16. Eu tava morto, mas sei que hoje vivo. 2 décadas do hip hop, tome meu fruto. Eu sei quem sou, sei pra onde vou, sei de onde vim, sei quem aqui me
Marcus Vinicius Lopes, Brasília!
Flores crescem, ele entrou na minha casa, ele entrou na minha vida, cuidou de cada folha, cuidou.
The Brazilian Marcus Vinicius Lopes holds the rank of black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Also trained heavily and extensively in Muay Thai. Lopes told me he likes to use his striking to set up ground and pound and his ground and pound to set up his submission. Has a very good Darth choke. He has a huge belief in his cardio. He feels his conditioning can get him out of bad situations and fights. 10-5 in his pro MMA career as he enters tonight in St. Petersburg. Marcus Vinicius Lopes. Always very jovial, very friendly, very relaxed.
Спортсмен в красном углу рейджа представляет Российскую Федерацию, столицу смешанных боевых единоборств России, город Санкт-Петербург, клуб «Самбо Питер». Приветствуйте, Евгений Мякинкин!
The Russian Yevgeny Mekinkin enters with a record of 14-7 with 1 no contest. Of those 14 pro MMA wins, 13 coming by way of finish. Has a very unconventional style, continually comes forward. He's willing to take big strikes and even accept being knocked down to keep getting up to push the place, apply constant pressure. Think of the Korean Zombie. Think of Matt Horwich. That's what you'll see in McKinkin. Relentless in coming forward. Promises to be fun in the light heavyweight division.
Итак, господа, трехраундовый бой в тяжелом весе. Представляю вам спортсменов. Спортсмен в синем углу. Ему 34 года, вес 108 килограммов, рост 187 сантиметров, профессиональный рекорд. 10 побед, 5 поражений. Он чемпион штата Минас-Жейрас по боксу и бразильскому джиу-джитсу. Призер чемпионата Бразилии по бразильскому джиу-джитсу. Приветствуйте в синем углу рейджа Маркус Венециус Лопес по прозвищу Гара. И его соперник в красном углу, ему 31 год, вес 105 килограммов, рост также 187 сантиметров, профессиональный рекорд. 14 побед, 7 поражений. Он чемпион Петербурга по боевому самбо, чемпион Петербурга по грэпплингу, финалист первого сезона реалити-шоу M-1 Fighter. Представляет команду «Самбо Питер» из Санкт-Петербурга. Евгений Макинкин в красном углу. Рефери в ринге Вячеслав Киселев, Россия.
Okay, you know rules. 3 rounds, 5 minutes. Listen my comments every time. Stay active all the time, okay? Check hand.
Back to place.
Set now for heavyweights. The Brazilian Marcus Vinicius Lopez versus the Russian Evgeny Makinkin.
Судья, время. Are you ready? Are you ready? Fight!
The bell in round number 1. All the talk about McKinkin continually coming forward and machine. It's Lopez who starts his fight by moving forward, hands high. Very traditional Muay Thai stance.
Lopez slowly but surely moving forward. A little bit tentative jab. Lopez will not want to stand, I guarantee it. McKinkin does have power in those hands. Like you see it, 13 finishes out of his 14 fights, out of his 14 wins. There's the power hand.
Just missed the mark on the right hook from McKinkin. Nothing on that head kick from Lopez. Lopez machine almost using that head kick more as a rangefinder.
Lopez's head is up in the air. When it moves back, the chin comes up. Needs to be careful. McKinkin can bang.
Bloody blood trickling out of the nose of McKinkin. A rear teep kick from Lopez. To the inside.
To the left hook.
Big to the body and the counter left from McKinkin.
Well, that's surprising. Lopez with the more powerful hands right now.
Left hand from Lopez.
And again.
It's starting to open up with his strikes.
Oh, McKinkin took a deep breath there. I wonder if he took that body shot well. McKinkin doesn't even look as if he's in this fight right now. This is not the McKinkin that we like to see.
McKinkin has made his reputation in Russian MMA by continually coming forward, oftentimes the positive for the negative with reckless abandon, but we're seeing virtually the polar opposite thus far in this fight with Evgeny McKinkin.
Well, maybe he's trying to use technique to see how he goes.
Oh, straight
nice right hand.
Lopez getting that through after
That's
the
a nice
jab.
jab as well, Sean. Lopez starting to get through the guard of McKinkin. Nice jab again. Oh, uppercut just missing the mark.
Lopez starting to play, dropping his hands, dipping his shoulders, again snapping that jab as Marcus Vinicius Lopez. Big swing and a miss from Yevgeny McKinkin. 15 remaining round number one. Left hook from Lopez.
Lopez's hands are sharp. Work the body, just missing.
There's that rear teep from Lopez.
Oh, Lopez wobbled a bit. That
Big
was a power
swings now
shot
from McKinkin.
Lopez waves him forward.
McKinkin obliges it into the body lock. Held by Lopez.
Well, that was a little sample of what McKinkin can do.
Sneaky left hand lands from McKinkin. Good turn from Lopez. To the thigh. Really now from the nose of McKinkin. Call for action from referee Vyacheslav Kiselev.
Well, Lopez got a nice tight body lock. No attempt of a takedown right now because he knows he's winning this round.
He's starting to land from McKinkin. To the body from Lopez. See Lopez dipping his right shoulder. Heavier pressure now. Pushing McKinkin further against the rope.
Nice switch.
Nearly through the ropes, McKinkin.
Watch for them up kicks.
Trying to work his way in. Implement his jiu-jitsu. Butterfly guard, now indeed full guard from McKinkin. Late round number one. 20 seconds remaining. Hammer fist from the bottom from McKinkin. Lopez just drops his head. Get a little more active with his guard.
Good strong round here for Lopez. Nice
Final
avoidance
seconds.
of the triangle.
There is the bell.
Well, apart from that one little overhand right from McKinkin, that was just a full 5 minutes for Lopez.
Remember, we're online, news, videos, and more. M1global.tv. McKinkin throwing very wide in round number one. Lopez letting him know that those strikes not finding their way through. Those straight lefts and rights set up by the jab of Lopez definitely finding their way through in round number one. You see the various social media platforms to follow M1.
Second down. Give me please time.
Leading out of both nostrils around number one, and you see the slight cut on the bridge of McKinkin's nose. Round number two, black and white trunks for the Brazilian Lopez, black and red trunks for the Russian McKinkin.
Well, McKinkin needs to try some of that aggression. There we go. A very short time that he used it in round one. It worked for him.
Lead left hook, nothing there from Lopez. Big exhale and reset center of the ring. Step in left hand, nothing there from McKinkin.
McKinkin just doesn't look himself in this fight. Nice low kick, strong, powerful low kick, making McKinkin lose his balance.
Completely took McKinkin off balance machine.
Nice work to the body.
Very measured pace being set by Marcus Vinicius Lopez. Right hand not getting through. Shake of the head no from Lopez after he blocks it. You see Lopez feeling good about things. We saw this in round one. Starting to play. Again landing that thudding outside kick.
He needs to throw more. There's very strong low kicks.
Lopez smiling, shaking his head no, dipping his shoulder. It's a sign of a very confident fighter. Feint from McKinkin. Right hand gets through.
Yeah, show their appreciation. When McKinkin throws, he actually catches. He just needs to throw a little bit more.
The rear teep kick, that was low. Immediate apology from Lopez.
Ready? Fight!
Kiselev checking to make sure McKinkin wants to continue without time being called, and he does.
Oh, nice low kick again. Nice jab from Lopez as well, but McKinkin coming forward.
McKinkin throwing bigger now, throwing heavier. Not landing cleanly.
Oh,
good
nice.
counter right hand from Lopez.
Lopez needs to throw that chopping low kick again. As soon as McKinkin comes forward, as soon as the full weight goes on his front leg, kick that leg.
Right hand again. Across the halfway line of this heavyweight bout. See McKinkin throwing wide, but he's landing on the shoulders, not finding the target. Oh, big outside kick.
He actually limped a little bit there.
Lopez is fully turning over that outside kick. Portuguese speaking blue corner for Lopez, Russian speaking red corner for McKinkin. Oh, vicious outside kick once more.
Lopez is just hitting the mark every time.
Just a wobble in the step now of McKinkin. Again the outside kick. McKinkin making no effort to check that kick. Oh, that kick just grazed. Lopez feeling really good about things.
McKinkin was thinking about changing stance there. Does not like those low kicks. Cleverly, Lopez went high.
And you see Lopez playing, dipping his shoulders, leaning his head forward. Just not finding his target. Lopez proving very elusive and good striking defense. That punch on the shoulder, that one over the top, that over the top.
Lopez sticks his tongue out.
Showboating now from Lopez, then the jab.
High for the face.
The rear teep, that was the front teep. Powerful outside kick
He
again.
cannot take much more of those kicks.
McKinkin literally being chopped down with that outside kick.
Lopez still needs to be careful.
McKinkin visibly limping now, Machine, and eats that left jab from Lopez.
Still needs to be careful because an injured animal can be more aggressive, so he needs to be very careful of those power shots.
Right hand gets through.
Lopez looks up at the time.
You see McKinkin swinging big and over the top.
That's what I said, you gotta be careful, an injured animal can still attack you. Oh, nice big leg.
Kick lands, partially caught. Lopez again playing, leading with his chin.
You know what? At the end of this round, after the 1 minute break, that leg is going to hurt even more. When you're moving on it like this, you can still kind of move on it. As soon as he sits down for a minute and then has to stand up, it is going to be stiff.
We are through 2 rounds. We will definitely watch between rounds 2 and 3. The corner of Yevgeny McKinkin and into his corner now.
They need to ice that leg. They're putting ice on the back. They need to ice the side of that leg. I guarantee when he stands up, that's going to be a stiff leg.
Lopez fully turning over those kicks, shin in thigh. See all of those wide swings from McKinkin. Not full impact on the head kick, but enough to land and back off Yevgeny McKinkin. Lopez so efficient with his low kicks and also much straighter with his punches through the opening 2 rounds. McKinkin off of his stool and a look of pain on his face.
Well, let's see if McKinkin comes out like the old McKinkin that we know. Aggressive, forward, swingy.
Final round, ready,
They both give out a war cry.
Third and final round of this heavyweight bout. Touch of gloves, a big smile from Yevgeny McKinkin.
McKinkin moving forward, thought he would. That's what he wants to do. He has no other choice.
Lopez
but to go
continuing the
forward
clown.
and look for that head.
Lopez continuing the clown machine, nearly got caught as he stuck out his tongue.
Still a little bit wobbly on that front leg though, Sean.
See if Lopez goes back to it. Gets to throw the kick, and
does.
on cue he does. And it is bright red machine. Just got to look at McKinkin's leg about 8 feet from us. Bright red.
Oh!
Vicious.
That was perfect.
Lopez looks like he's kicking a stationary heavy bag. Full turn into the shin. Credit to McKinkin for still standing.
Lopez is on fire tonight. One of the best fights I've seen him have. Going high.
If you have never been kicked by someone who knows how to kick in the thigh, it's life-changing.
That man will be on crutches tomorrow. I guarantee it.
No one thinks that thigh kicks hurt until they're actually kicked in the thigh by someone who knows how to kick. Brutal does not begin to describe it. 90 seconds remaining, third and final round. Very attractive striking from Marcus Vinicius Lopez. We talked about showcasing his Muay Thai. He's just doing just that here in St. Petersburg. Nothing on those punches from McKinkin.
The reason there's nothing on them punches, Sean, is because he can't put any weight on that front leg. That front leg is toast right now.
See if Lopez opens up for the finisher, if he's happy to go in cruise
nice
control.
body shot. That leg is done. That leg is juiced. Lopez has played a clever game. He's moved out the way of danger. And every time McKinkin's come forward, he's chopped that front leg.
Right hand. You see McKinkin, to his credit, swinging to your point machine.
Oh, that buckled the leg.
He's with the low kicks. To your point and to his
How
credit.
is he still standing, Sean?
McKinkin cannot base to land effective punches.
He switched stance. He's had to switch stance.
Pure survival mode from Yevgeny McKinkin. The bell cannot come soon enough for him. All Marcus Vinicius Lopez. Story of this fight is that vicious and repeated outside kick landed with the right into the lead left leg of Yevgeny McKinkin.
Missing that time.
Shades of Marco Huas versus Paul Varland.
Oh, back in the day, first time anyone had ever seen leg kicks stop a fight.
90 seconds to go. Lopez may not stop McKinkin with the leg kicks.
Nice body shot.
But the leg kicks are doing a big thing in terms of putting him up on the judges' scorecard, one would think.
Lopez is still tired. He's just looking at the clock again. Hands on his thigh. But still scoring with the punches.
We don't have access to the judges' scorecards. Strange things always happen in MMA no matter where you are. This looks like a lot of one-way traffic for Marcus Vinicius Lopez. McKinkin just cannot land, and he cannot defend that kick.
Well, Lopez, if he wanted to go for a takedown, he could. He's got double underhooks, he's got the back now. But to be honest, he will be happy to see the time run out.
See how hard Lopez now goes for the takedown with the waist cinch. Trying to roll through is McKinkin.
Oh, now wouldn't this be an upset?
Looking for the leg lock against the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Fish for the knee bar and then the heel hook, nothing there. Now the up kicks. Lopez pulls out. Final seconds of this heavyweight bout. And there is the bell.
To the finish.
And a huge smile on the face of Marcus Vinicius Lopez.
Well, the King left it a little bit too late to come forward. He seemed to back off a little bit in the first and the second. Whether he's tried a new tactic, maybe his corner told him, don't go forward. You will get took down. Maybe that's what he was trying. But staying back just made him get that leg kicked and kicked and kicked. Well, we need the official result, but I think what a great win for Lopez.
Our sixth fight of the evening here at M-1 Challenge 74, the first to have gone the distance. Presumably a unanimous decision win for Marcus Vinicius Lopez, but we shall see.
Уважаемые поклонники смешанных боевых единоборств, в этом поединке по итогам 3 раундов единогласным решением судей победу одержал спортсмен из Бразилии Маркус Винисиус Лопес по прозвищу Гора. И наши аплодисменты Евгению. Аплодисменты. Прошу вас, господа.
That was the only way that it could have gone after that impressive display with the Muay Thai and those vicious low Thai kicks from Marcus Vinicius Lopez. Unanimous decision win. Lopez now 11-5 in his pro MMA career. By way of unanimous decision, Marcus Vinicius Lopez defeats a very game and a very tough Yevgeny McKinnon.
Официальный спонсор сегодняшнего турнира – Объединенная энергетическая компания ОЭК. Объединенная энергетическая компания «Энергия людям».
Объединенная энергетическая компания «Энергия людям».
Достоевский – это круглосуточная доставка готовых блюд ресторанного качества. В Достоевске готовят вкусные пиццу, суши и роллы, осетинские и русские пироги, воки, салаты, супы и закуски, сочные бургеры, шаверму, фреш-роллы и необычное греческое блюдо сувлаки. А при заказе через приложение сладкий пирог в подарок. Официальное такси нашего мероприятия «Таксовичков» приготовил для вас 30% скидку на поездки. Для получения скидки сообщите промокод с карты, которую можно получить у промоутеров таксовичков в фойе оператору, или введите на сайте или в приложении «Таксовичков». Такси для друзей. Благодарю вас за внимание, дорогие друзья.
don't play with me when you should be saving me, making me feel your pressure. Oh, don't play with me unless you take me to a place where I can feel pressure. Oh, gotta be mad, stone cold crazy, out of your mind. If you wanna play with me, what do you say? Or maybe just straight up in. You gotta be crazy as fuck if you wanna play for real. So honey, don't play. No, baby, don't play with me. Sugar, don't play. No, honey, don't play with me. Baby, don't play. You gotta be mad, stone cold crazy, out of your mind. If you wanna play with me, what do you say? Or maybe just straight up in. You gotta be crazy as fuck if you wanna play for real. You gotta be mad, stone cold crazy, out of your mind. If you wanna play with me, what do you say? What do you say? Or maybe just straight up in. You gotta be crazy as fuck if you wanna play for real. So honey, don't play.
Joker's Show.
M-1 Global, the home of MMA.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is M1 Challenge 74. We are live at the beautiful Jubilee Sports Palace. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to St. Petersburg.
Уважаемые поклонники боевых искусств, добро пожаловать в столицу смешанных боевых единоборств России, город Санкт-Петербург, где сегодня уже стартовал очередной этап чемпионата мира по смешанным боевым единоборствам. Грандиозный турнир M-1 Challenge 74. И сегодня здесь одна из крупнейших спортивных промоутерских компаний мира, Лига Mixed Fight M-1 Global, открывает новый спортивный сезон 2017 года. Впереди самые главные поединки M-1 Challenge 74. К нам присоединилась международная аудитория и слово нашим англоязычным комментаторам у ринга.
We're live at Jubilini Sport Palace in stunning St. Petersburg, Russia. M-1 Challenge 74. We're very glad that you're with us watching around the world with Ian the Machine Freeman. I'm Sean Wheelock. Headed your way this evening, 2 title fights in our main event machine. It's the bout for the M1 light heavyweight title. Former champion Stefan Putz versus the reigning title holder Rashid Yusupov. In machine in our co-main event, it's the title bout for the M1 lightweight strap. We have Abukar Yandiev in the biggest fight of his life versus the reigning titleist Alexander Butenko. Butenko, though, missing weight for this bout.
Wow, he didn't just miss weight, he was 5 kilograms overweight. That's nearly a different weight class. But Yandiev said it's for the title. I'm quite happy to go ahead with that. He didn't have to. He could still fight, but without a title belt. He said, no, I want the belt. I'm going to go for it. 5 kilos, fair enough. It's nearly in the next weight class, but I'm going to go for it because I want to take his belt. He's got a big fight ahead of him anyhow. But an extra 5 kilos, wow, this is going to be a job at hand.
We are now ready for our first fight of the evening.
Уважаемые поклонники боевых искусств, представляем вашему вниманию первый поединок мейн-карда M1 Challenge 74. Супербой в легчайшем весе.
Я вернулся сюда после поражения. Поражение у меня было в титульном бою с Пашей Ветруком. Приехал домой, проанализировал бой, поменял чуть подготовку, поменял тренировочный процесс. Конечно, расстроился, все-таки это поражение. Но мне кажется, что поражение – это ингредиент к успеху. Смотрели, анализировали бои. Бенкаси такой сильный волевой боец, предпочитает работать в стойке, умеет бороться, умеет хорошо защищаться от борьбы, может опустить руки, погореть соперником во время боя в рейнже. Так что я думаю, будет интересный бой и зрителям, болельщикам понравится. Настроен выиграть следующий бой и опять войти в титульную гонку. Все-таки реваншировать и забрать пояс. Мактар, я голоден. В этом бою я использую все свое оружие.
Давай, давай.
Спортсмен из Франции. Приветствуйте, Мактар Бенкаси!
Uganda!
open in the bantamweight division. Mokhtar Benkasi from France versus Vitaly Branchuk from Russia. Benkasi enters this bout with a record of 13-6 with 1 no contest. Of his 13 victories for Benkasi, 12 coming by way of finish. Of his half-dozen losses, all by way of decision. Benkasi has very fast hands, very powerful knees to the body from the tight clinch. Focused, of course, on winning, but also on putting forth a very entertaining display with his striking. The very explosive fighter takes great pride in that.
Спортсмен в красном углу ринга из Украины представляет клуб «Патриот», город Днепропетровск. Приветствуйте, Виталий Бранчук!
Виталий Бранчук, Украина!
Vitaly Branchuk, born and raised in Ukraine, now living in Russia, holds a Russian passport. But you see the Ukrainian flag on his t-shirt. Branchuk's last bout, October 2016, M-1 71. Ross versus Pavel Vitruk by way of 4th round submission. That fight for the inaugural M-1 bantamweight title. Branchuk now resets against Mokhtar Benkasi. Branchuk lost to Vitruk. That ended Branchuk's 8-fight winning streak. 21-6 overall in his pro MMA career. In this fight, he said that he wants to keep the fight standing, keep moving, keep circling, be very aware of the punching power of Benkasi. Final check for Branchuk by outside referee and the head official for M1, the Dutchman Marco Borussen, who you will see in the ring later on this evening. Pivotal fight for both men, Benkasi and Branchuk, in the bantamweight division.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an M1 challenge bout in the bantamweight division. Now introducing your fighter in the blue corner. This fighter is 23 years old. He weighed in at 61.3 kilograms. He stands 170 centimeters tall and has a record of 12 wins and 6 losses. He is a veteran of pancrase fighting, 100% fight and cage warriors. Welcome from France, Mokhtar Benkasi. And now welcome his opponent in the red corner. This fighter is 25 years old. He weighed in at 61.3 kilograms. He stands 167 centimeters tall and has an impressive record of 21 wins and 6 losses. He is silver medalist of European Combat Sambo Cup and Master of Sports in Combat Sambo. From Patriot Team, from the Ukraine, Vitaly Branchuk. And your referee, Vajislav Kishelov.
Fighter, center. Okay, you know rules. 3 rounds, 5 minutes. Listen my comments every time. Stay active all the time, okay? Check hand. Back in place.
To open our main card, M1 Challenge 74 from Yubilini Sport Palace in St. Petersburg, Russia. In the bantamweight division, Mokhtar Benkasi versus Vitaly Branchuk, the bell in round number 1. Black and blue trunks for Benkasi, black and white trunks for Branchuk. With Ian the Machine Freeman, I'm Sean Wheelock.
A nice little bantamweight fight to start off this main card. Nice low kick there by Ben Casey.
Benkasi, a very fast, very active striker with his Muay Thai base.
Nice little kick there by Branchuk.
Look at doing. Смотри, что делаешь. Внимательно.
Vyacheslav Kiselev detects a low blow into the cup of Benkasi. Time called.
It was a nice little kick, then followed in with a low blow, unfortunately, but he's fine.
Внимательно.
Time back in. We resume round number 1. Front kick rather than a teep there from Benkasi. Body kick misses from Branchuk. See the head movement of Vitaly Branchuk machine trying to work his way in.
Nice inside low kick.
See the lead hands coming together. Southpaw style of Benkasi, conventional style of Branchuk. Hard outside quick. Benkasi turning that over quickly. Two, neither punch finding the mark. Branchuk slowly cutting off the ring.
He's cutting his opponent down. He's slowly but surely stalking him.
Gonna miss with the left hand from Branchuk.
He needs to throw both right hands. Branchuk needs to throw the right straight. Good effective strike against the southpaw, but he's gone orthodox now.
Good left hook there from Branchuk.
Yeah, Benkasi is actually changing stance. Nice head movement there for Branchuk.
3 minutes remaining, round number 1. It's much more fixed for Branchuk than for Benkasi. Benkasi much looser in his stand-up game. Front keep kick.
Branchuk using his arms to gauge the distance when he needs to take half a step in. Oh, nice body kick.
Switches stance from Benkasi. Southpaw orthodox. Branchuk now trying to take advantage, and Benkasi circles out. Continually, we see the stance switch of Benkasi.
Constantly.
Back to southpaw now.
You know, it can be kind of frustrating for Branchuk. One moment he's fighting an orthodox guy, next minute he's fighting a southpaw. He's got to change his style every time. But again, another low kick. That's the problem you have when you kick an inside leg with a southpaw fighter. You kick the inside leg, and there's always a lot of groin shots when you do that.
Benkasi just wanted Kiselev to acknowledge the low blow, which he did not ask for time to be called. Big kick, big miss there from Branchuk. Very tactical, somewhat cautious from these two extremely talented bantamweights. Good right hand from Branchuk.
Following through beautifully there. Again, switching stance.
We're going to miss with the right hook from Branchuk. Branchuk machine starting to load up that right hand, straight in on the hook.
I think he's just starting to get his timing right now, Sean. Oh, he punched him in the groin. Frustrating, he went for a body shot, went really low. The left type hook to the body.
Time call by Vyacheslav Kiselev. Third low blow in this opening round. Second time has been called. Time in. Bouncing the step of Vitaly Branchuk. Good right hand on the inside from Branchuk.
Branchuk starting to reach his mark, trying to just get his timing right now. I think the switching of stance has thrown him a little bit, but he's just starting to get in the swing of things.
See from the southpaw stance, Benkasi Lead with that right hand, not as a jab, but just as a rangefinder. Just measuring the distance with Branchuk. 25 seconds now remain, round number 1 of this bantamweight fight. So staying very tight with his striking. See with that inside kick.
Nice. Nice left hook, right hand.
Continuing to cut angles, continuing to come forward versus Mokhtar Benkasi. Looking for the takedown, there's the bell.
Well, he tried to secure that round with a takedown, unfortunately he didn't get it. The stand-up, I believe, just edges to Vitaly Branchuk.
For videos, news, and more, online, m1global.tv. We've seen an absolute myth of fighters that you can steal around with a late takedown. No such thing exists, not if judges are assessing the fights correctly. Doesn't matter when the action occurs in a round, it's only the action and the result. From round number 1, Branchuk trying to step inside, stay tight with his striking. Benkasi continually switching southpaw, conventional, southpaw to conventional. Multiple platforms on social media to follow M1.
Second round, ready, fight!
Round number 2. Again, as he showed throughout most of round number 1, a high, tight striking guard. Moving forward, there's a punch to the body and another right hand to the body. Showing striking angles from Vitaly Branchuk.
Benkasi has to change his style a little bit. Still on the back foot. Oh, that was an inside leg kick. That did not look high. And if it was high, it must have been right on the lower part. It looked okay to me, to be honest, but I'm not the one taking it.
Kiselev said it was legal, fight on.
Nice support by Benkasi.
Benkasi arguing to no avail. Just you see, feinting with the 1-2. He got hooked to the inside.
Again, switching stance. Back to orthodox.
Feinting on the nice angle. Benkasi feinting on the step-in knee. Now he's cutting the angles, moving forward. To the body.
Goes high, but misses.
Very tactical in the M1 ring. You can hear that.
That's at least 5 times. He has to deduct the point.
We'll see it again. Straight into the cup. So the yellow card issued for the 4th low blow by Kiselev's count, the 5th by Benkasi's count. Now the ringside physician being called in to administer to Mokhtar Benkasi as time remains called here in round 2.
Is this where they're going to tap on the bottom of the feet?
Ringside physician almost knocking down Benkasi.
I still don't understand. I'm going to have to Google it. Why do they bang on the bottom of the feet?
And I have commentated MMA in 14 different nations. Russia is the only place where I see this being employed.
If it's not on Google, it doesn't work.
So the foot tap, time being called, round number 2. French-speaking blue corner of Mokhtar Benkasi.
Oh, nice knee.
Russian-speaking right corner of Vitaly Branchuk. Missing with that headset.
Oh, nice. Nice counter punches from Benkasi. Branchuk looking worried about throwing kicks now.
Good left hand. Benkasi tried to counter, and a right hand on the inside from Branchuk. Temperature being turned up by both fighters here in round 2. Inside kick from Benkasi, perilously close to the cup of Branchuk. Took to the body. Seeing that more and more, Machine.
Benkasi poking the eye of Branchuk, accidentally, of course.
So already a yellow card issued to Branchuk for low blows. 4 by the count of referee Vyacheslav Kiselev. Now the eye poke from Benkasi. Time in. T kick there, thrown from the right hand stance of Benkasi.
Movement left hook, just missing the mark.
Step in, that's a very good punch for Branchuk. 2 minutes remaining round 2, kick to the body.
Benkasi is just waiting for that groin shot again, isn't he?
Branchuk keeping his kicks very low now.
You know, there's nothing in the rule book that says you can't kick the calf. He could kick really low if he wanted to. I've actually seen people not walk because they've been kicking the calf. It's a very effective kick. So if you're kicking the inner thigh, he could be on the verge of getting disqualified if he does it again. Why not kick low? Very low.
Fully agreed. That kick on the knee. Left hand from Branchuk. Benkasi continuing the circle as he talked about doing. Continuing the move. Benkasi, a very fast striker, but he's been second in the vast majority.
Yeah, Branchuk is just slightly ahead on points with the striking ability. And as we see that, Benkasi comes in with a flurry of punches.
Level change, looking for the takedown now is Vitaly Branchuk.
Guillotine attempt. It's actually a go-go choke. He's got the head. Oh.
Benkasi let it go. Had the fist ball into the throat of Branchuk. No real danger for Vitaly Branchuk. Both men with the S-grip, both men with the body lock. Final 20 seconds now, round number 2 of this bantamweight fight. Maktar Benkasi versus Vitaly Branchuk. Looking for the hip toss, and he hits it. Slick from Branchuk. Butterfly guard from Benkasi, looking for the sweep in the final seconds of round number 2. Ground and pound from Branchuk to the bell. We are headed to the 3rd and final round.
Виталь, жди от угла, когда он выкинется на тебя. Ты классно отжимаешь. Это твой вариант. И вот Серега правильно говорит, твой вариант. Отжал от сетки, отожми просто. Только он сделал шаг назад, не близко к нему, но отойди так, чтобы было на расстоянии удара. Понял? К нему.
See this step in knee from Benkasi, and the counter strikes immediately from Branchuk. But by and large, throughout this fight, especially in round number 2, been Benkasi playing the role of the counter striker and Branchuk playing the role of the aggressor with the stand-up. There was the accidental eye poke, finger extended.
Écoute-moi, dès que tu touches, là il est mort, il est cramé.
Branchuk has been issued a yellow card. Occurring in round number 1 from referee Vyacheslav Kiselev.
Écoute-moi, touche-le.
Head of M-1 Global.
Final round, ready, fight!
3rd and final round.
Well, it's been a very close 2 rounds. It could be the decider this one. I mean, I know Branchuk has had a fight deducted, but still came back strong in that 2nd round.
Trying to work in off of the jab. Can you see the circling?
Не делай, Виталий,
that better angle.
Хорошо, вот так.
Нет пространства, чуть дерни. Вот и за ним. Отожми, отожми. Дерни, отожми. Отожми. Отожми, отрежь угол.
And Benkasi is a true finisher. With 13 wins, 12 of those by way of finish. Looking uncharacteristically tentative throughout this fight thus far is Mokhtar Benkasi. 4 minutes remaining.
Benkasi needs to come forward, surging away too much, especially when it's such a close fight. Maybe he thinks that yellow card has put him ahead.
See Benkasi circling out. What we're not seeing in the stand-up by and large machine is the steady aggression of Mokhtar Benkasi. He's fighting off of his back foot, he's circling a lot, switching stances.
Oh, nice overhand right.
And as I talked about in round number 2, by and large, Branchuk is being first, Benkasi second in the exchanges.
Well, Benkasi is trying to counter punch, but because he's going backwards too much, you know, he's half a second behind the shot that's coming to him.
Trying to target the body. Found success with body punches throughout this fight thus far.
Полбоя, 2:50 осталось, отжимай, не бей ногой. Выставил руку, бей кросс, левую, выставил, бей кросс.
High tied hands, Kelly Branchuk moving forward.
Benkasi needs to push forward a little more. He's waiting for that counter shot.
Left hook from Mokhtar Benkasi. We see Branchuk effectively cutting angles.
Nice
once
left
more. Right hand to exit.
Oh! Beautiful right uppercut there by Benkasi.
Starting to look for the oblique kicks here in round number 3. Maximum of 120 seconds remains in this bantamweight fight. Nothing settled yet. Good left hand on this step in from Branchuk. Yellow card issued by Kisler for Branchuk makes things potentially a lot more interesting if we go the full 3 rounds.
It's unreal.
Oh, nice step in right, half Superman punch.
Benkasi seems to be backing off a bit, but he's now hitting the mark.
Перестал дергать, дерни рукой.
The judge is looking at the guy who's moving forward or the guy who's doing the counter punching.
Соберись, дергай вначале, грамотно, лови ногу.
Бросай. Раскачивай, по прямой не иди, раскачивай.
Давай правый подбор.
Давай,
Certainly win a round in MMA and stand up moving backwards, just like you can win a round in MMA on your back, but it's very difficult.
Yeah, you've got to be very active doing it.
Branchuk looking for the oblique kick. Fully range fight, trying to keep the distance. Gonna mess with the overhand right from Benkasi. Spinning back fist to the inside goes Branchuk.
Trying, that's a good thing.
Look of focus, look of intensity on the face of Vitaly Branchuk. Right hand again.
I can see the last 20 seconds going to be a total war here.
Continuing to circle out. Spinning back kick there from Branchuk. Didn't fully land. Finish line now in sight.
For the last 10 seconds. Now they're going to stand toe to toe. Now they're going to bang it out.
Right hand from Branchuk.
Branchuk coming
Head
forward.
kick block.
Oh, he gets hit.
Benkasi looks for one more big punch. There's the bell, the end of the fight. But Branchuk raises his arms. We shall see. Again, the yellow card, the 1-point deduction issued by Vyacheslav Kiselev to Vitaly Branchuk for, again, by his count, the 4th low blow of the fight. Kosty claimed the 5th low blow. There's the Machini and Freeman. The officials table for M1. Will either be pro MMA victory number 22 for Vitaly Branchuk. Will be pro MMA win number 14 for Makhtar Benkasi. Keep in mind, all 7 losses, 6 losses for
3 rounds of
Benkasi
action,
by
we go to
decision.
the judges' scorecard for a unanimous decision in favor of your winner, Vitaly Branchuk.
So despite being docked a point by Kiselev, Vitaly Branchuk claims the unanimous decision.
I'm here with your winner, Vitaly Branchuk. Vitaly, 2 things. Did it put you off your game plan when he kept switching stance? And what about the low blow? Were you very cautious after you got the yellow card?
Два момента, да? Первый, насколько тебя побеспокоило то, что он менял стойки по ходу боя? И насколько тебе сложно было сохранить концентрацию, когда тебя штрафовали за удар ниже пояса?
Ну, я просто старался удары бить, сильно не наклоняться головой вниз, потому что бой анализировал, знал, что очень хорошо бьет коленями, много боев финишировал коленями, ну, готовились, держал план, не сорвался, все получилось. Да, конечно, карточка желтая чуть-чуть так меня, ну, я был в шоке, потому что бил ногой и от колена отскакивала по паху. В принципе, я не виноват.
Yeah, so I've watched and I've analyzed his fight, so I knew that I cannot, I need to be conscious all the time, and also it wasn't some low blows that I wanted to make. It was just unintentional ones, so sorry for that. I was a little bit out of my element, but still I managed to win.
And a great win it was. Vitaly Branchuk, ladies and gentlemen.
A big fight and a big win for Vitaly Branchuk. His first bout since October of last year, when he lost in his bid for the inaugural M1 bantamweight title, as he was defeated on that October night by Pavel Vitruk by way of 4th round submission. Tonight, Vitaly Branchuk defeats Makhtar Benkasi by unanimous decision. Now 9 fights, 9 wins in his last 10 bouts for the winner, Vitaly Branchuk.
Северин Телеком – один из лидеров рынка корпоративной связи Северо-Западного федерального округа. Северин Телеком доверяет крупнейшие компании и предприятия города. Северин Телеком – это качественная и надежная связь на самых выгодных условиях. Северин Телеком – связь для бизнеса. Новая игра от M-1 Global. Ты сможешь стать менеджером M1. Качай приложение M1 Manager на свой телефон, тренируй бойцов, проводи бои, становись легендой. Игра доступна для скачивания на мобильные устройства iOS и Android. Благодарю вас за внимание.
Be sure and join us live wherever you're watching around the world online. March 3rd, we'll be in Moscow. M1 Challenge 75. former Bellator middleweight champion Alexander Shlemenko versus Paul Bradley.
Это непреодолимая преграда, и лишь немногие способны увидеть в невозможном вызов. В то время как одни сидят сложа руки и винят обстоятельства, другие планируют, рискуют и работают, чтобы в один прекрасный момент сказать: мы действительно сделали то, что другим казалось невозможным.
Официальный спонсор турнира – объединенная энергетическая компания «Энергия людям».
Город можно показать эффектно. А можно эффектно и с комфортом. Сколько с нас?
33 рубля.
Таксовичков. Поездки от 33 рублей.
A fierce storm is coming to Moscow. Get ready and watch this act of God. Legendary Alexander Shlemenko is back in Russia again to face the American machine, Paul Bradley. Irrepressible Maxim Grabovich challenges the current champion, Alexei Kunchenko. And Sergey Romanov is about to be tested fighting against the king of knockouts, Magomed Sultan Akhmedov. These stunning bouts and many more on M-1 Challenge 75. March 3rd, Moscow, Russia. Watch it live all over the world on m1global.tv.
Юбилейный M-1 Challenge 75 состоится 3 марта в Москве. А прямо сейчас, уважаемые поклонники смешанных боевых единоборств, представляем вашему вниманию трехраундовый супербой в легком весе.
Sou brasileiro, meu nome é Ivan Pereira e estou aqui para fazer uma boa luta com o meu adversário. Espero que ele esteja preparado, porque eu estou bem preparado, treinei bastante para isso. Estou aqui para dar uma boa luta pro pessoal aí e é isso aí.
Бойцы постоянно менялись, у меня каждую неделю новый какой-то именно акцент почему-то сделали на иностранца. Первый раз, в принципе, наверное, второй раз иностранцем буду биться, с бразильцем так вообще первый раз. До этого как был Саша Бутенко, Максим Дильнич, это наши с нами, Лешка Махно. Сейчас бразилец смотрел ролики, и Патай выступал вроде бы как ударник, ну бои такие непонятные. 1,85 м, бразильцы все славятся как бы своими болячками. Вот, как бы за это чуть-чуть переживаю, чуть-чуть, чтобы ничего не отломали мне. Так, в принципе, готов к труду и обороне.
слева не пойдет, справа идем, справа не зайдем, слева зайдем. Ну, главное, чтобы соперник дал все делать. Главное, навязать свою манеру боя. Естественно, в стойке. Я ж не борец.
Tô chegando para te nocautear ou finalizar.
Welcome to Russia.
В синем углу рейджа спортсмен из Бразилии. Приветствуйте, Эриван Перейра по прозвищу Нигао.
Se não gosta, só aceita. Se não for jogar, não investe a peito.
Erivan Pereira, Brasília!
This is the first fight outside of his native Brazil for Erivan Pereira, and his first fight in his pro MMA career versus a non-Brazilian opponent. Enters with a pro MMA record of 7 wins in 7 fights. Strong submissions and a stronger Muay Thai base. Pereira said that he wants to keep this fight standing, test his stand-up, recognizing fully that his opponent in this lightweight bout, Artyom Domkovsky, is a very, very accomplished striker. Pereira said my key is a high volume of strikes, said a very hard pace in the stand-up. This is a major step up in the very bright and emerging pro MMA career of Erivan Pereira. This opportunity to fight in M-1 in Russia against a very big name in Eastern European MMA, Artyom Domkovsky. Final check from outside referee, Vyacheslav Kiselev.
В красном углу рейджа, дамы и господа, спортсмен представляет Академию ММА из Республики Беларусь. Первый чемпион лиги M-1 Global в легком весе. Приветствуйте, Артем Домковский!
Мы любим свою страну, я уверен, по-своему значит. Может, не как ты любим, но мы не можем иначе. Это наша земля, и она тут не виновата.
The Belarusian Artyom Domkovsky. This marks the 33rd pro MMA fight of his career. Domkovsky enters in the best form of his career, having won 6 of his last 7 bouts. From a very accomplished and disciplined Muay Thai base, Domkovsky throws hard and accurate leg kicks. Domkovsky likes to turn up the pressure as the fight progresses. Start at a medium pace, then go to a rapid pace and look for the knockout.
Я белорусский парень, И ты знаешь, я так горжусь этим. Ведь эта земля, эта страна для меня лучшая на планете. Не думая о том, как было. Давай-ка посмотрим с другой стороны.
Domkovsky talked pre-fight about keeping this bout standing, not playing on the ground with Pereira. But again, Pereira said that he wants to stand, at least initially.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an M-1 challenge bout in the lightweight division. Now let me introduce your fighter in the blue corner. This fighter is 26 years old. He weighed in at 68.9 kilograms. He stands 178 centimeters tall and has an unbeaten professional record of 7 wins and no losses. He is 3-time state champion in BJJ from Brazil, Ivan Pereira. And now for his opponent in the red corner. This fighter is 33 years old. He weighed in at 70.3 kilograms. He stands 177 centimeters tall and has an impressive record of 22 wins and 10 losses. He is silver medalist of the World Universal Combat Championship, World Pancration Champion, M1 Selection Eastern European Champion, and former M1 Challenge Lightweight Champion. From Academia MMA Belarus, Artem Damkovsky. And your referee for this bout, Marco Bruisen.
Blue corner, center of the right. You both know the rules. Listen to my command. Protect yourself all times. Make it a good match. Shake hands. Step back to your corner.
Final instructions from the outstanding Dutch referee Marco Bruisen, and we are set in the lightweight division. From Brazil, Ivan Pereira versus from Belarus, Artem Damkovsky.
Time ready. Fighters ready. Fight!
Round number 1. Light purple trunks for Pereira, black trunks for Damkovsky.
Well, Damkovsky, as we know, is an unbelievable striker. He has a great stance. Every now and then you may see him put his hands or his thumbs in his waistband and take a deep breath. That doesn't mean he's tired. That's just the kind of style that he does. Because a few of his opponents thought he was getting tired and he just comes back firing. But he said he's a little bit worried about going to the ground with his BJJ champion. Let's see if it gets there, Sean.
Notice the hand placement, the right hand of Damkovsky. Just as it's taught, glued to the chin. Very disciplined in his striking is Damkovsky. Takes a lot of pride in his really traditional European style Muay Thai. Hard outside kick from Pereira.
And retaliated there by Damkovsky, but the leg is caught. Oh, nice back hammer fist there.
That landed flush on that back hammer fist. Pereira cannot hit the single leg. Nothing on that kick from Pereira, very tentative. Again, look at the placement of the right hand of Damkovsky. Pereira just sticking out the jab machine. Hard on the inside kick.
Has the fingers in his waistband, like I said, every time he gets a throws an exerted punch or a shot, steps back, puts the fingers down the waistband, takes a deep breath and starts again. Oh, nice.
Good left hand from Pereira as Damkovsky stepped forward.
He did, he caught it right on the back of the ear as well. Oh,
to the right hand. Counter right hand from Pereira. Damkovsky backs off.
Well, this is why Pereira is unbeaten, but he's got a cut underneath the left eye, or is it just above the left eye? It's hard to see. There's blood coming out of the left eye. Again, he tries to get that single and takes punishment for it.
Second attempt at the single leg takedown for Ivan Pereira.
Great balance by Damkovsky. He gets it.
Nicely hit.
To his feet.
Nicely hit from Pereira, and again, to your point, Machine, Damkovsky immediately back to his feet, just as he talked about. Does not want to play on the ground.
It's got to be frustrating for Pereira. He's took punishment, he's bleeding. It's twice he's had the single and twice it's been stuffed.
Chant of support now from the St. Petersburg crowd for Artyom Domkovsky. 2:15 remaining round number 1. The kick doesn't get through. Success to the body for Domkovsky. Still very much in a feeling out process.
Yeah, Pereira's not going forward as much.
Just missing with that overhand right as Domkovsky had a level change.
Oh, nice right hand. Domkovsky wobbles him. Maybe put him off balance.
Pereira definitely stopped cold after eating that right hand. Pereira spinning angles again, looking for this single leg. Very high, looking for the dump off of the single leg. Now to the waist since goes Erevan Pereira.
Well, the rope saved Domkovsky there. Nice liver kick.
Hard outside kick, Domkovsky so quick.
Well, Pereira did have success with them big, heavy hands earlier, but looks as if he's backing off just a little bit.
Wide swings from Pereira.
The thing is, Domkovsky's never been in an easy fight. It's always a war. Pereira's going to have to bring a lot of arsenal.
Slight bounce in the step for Artyom Domkovsky. Subtle head movement from Domkovsky.
Yeah, he's starting to get into the rhythm now. You notice how he's bouncing a little bit better.
He planted that teep kick.
His lead hand is coming down a little bit as well. That means he's comfortable.
Counter right hand on the inside from Pereira. 20 seconds remaining round number 1. The speed of that outside kick from Domkovsky.
Superman punch.
It's the speed of the kick and the speed of the reset. So disciplined is Artyom Domkovsky. Pereira coming forward now. Final seconds of round number 1. And there is the bell.
Actually a good round for both fighters. Domkovsky definitely taking that, I think. But earlier, Pereira caught Domkovsky with a beautiful right hand. Just needs to be comfortable and confident when he moves forward again.
Marco Brewerson just going over to the corner of Erevan Pereira, telling him, don't extend with the fingers, close the fist. See in round number 1, 3 times Pereira grabbing the leg, looking for the high single. Hit it once, Domkovsky immediately back up. Domkovsky there landing the overhand right hand. There was the powerful teep kick that sent Pereira backwards.
Pereira has a very slight cut above the left eye, not enough to stop the fight. It would take a lot to open that up a little bit more. It's only a small shaven nick.
Cut in the brow, no big deal. You're cut in the lid, it's a very big deal. Real concern for a brow cut is the blood can flow into the eye and really wreak havoc on the vision. Round number 2. Can you see the disciplined hands of Artyom Domkovsky? Position of the right hand. Pereira, though, has looked very potent with his striking. For all of his success with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, really favors his Muay Thai and MMA. We see no panic from Pereira, confident with his stand-up game.
Yeah, he must be getting a little... Oh, nice right hand by Pereira.
Counter kick right back from Domkovsky, but you see Pereira coming forward. It's so easy for Grappler's Machine to talk about, I want to stand and bang, and as soon as they get rocked, their instincts kick in, be it Sambo, wrestling, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Pereira has been caught, and here he is still standing. He's coming with a game plan, and he is sticking to it. Domkovsky not getting through with that kick. What we're not seeing from either man machine, punches and bunches, strikes in combination, punches and kicks.
Well, the time that we have seen 3 or 4 punches thrown from either guy, one or both have been hit pretty hard. So I think they're both sort of being cautious about what they throw, how they throw it, because they both got good counter strikes.
Both fighters very fast with their striking. Fast hands, fast feet, fast lateral movement.
Oh, nice!
Domkowski moving in with caution. You see, not diving in.
It was a right hand, but it was kind of a right jab. He switched stance off that kick. And as Pereira come forward, he dropped him.
And Domkowski allows Pereira to stand. Again catching the leg, looking for the single leg.
Big with two big shots. That right hand of Domkowski is hurting Pereira. Pereira must be so frustrated every time he went for the single. He's been stuffed and he's been punched.
Putting left hands now into the face of Pereira, still looking for the single leg. Domkowski showing great balance. Pereira just cannot hit this takedown.
Domkowski with a shoulder charge.
Shoulder strike indeed.
Beautiful. And again, if he keeps the head high, it's going to be hard to take him down.
Legal and smart with the shoulder strike, two of them from Artyom Domkowski. Pereira just finding no success in this takedown attempt.
Great balance by Domkowski. You know, if Domkowski wanted to sprawl, he could sprawl backwards and bring Pereira's face down to the canvas, but he's purposely keeping on his feet. Oh, Pereira gave up on it, but who can blame him? What balance.
You see the respective corners, blue for Erevan Pereira, red for Artyom Domkowski. And Domkowski in that last sequence machine, pushing down on the head of Pereira to keep his balance and to keep Pereira off balance. 4 times now in this fight.
The jab wobbled him. Domkowski gone again.
Huge left hand.
Oh, he's on weak legs. He's on weak legs.
Turning it up. Step in on the switch knee to the body. Domkowski turning up the volume. Get caught again. No commitment there on the single leg from Pereira. Domkowski feeling really good about things now.
Oh!
Huge left hand.
Beautiful left hook.
Marco Brusin stepping in to take a closer look. Blood flowing freely on that cut outside of the left brow of Pereira. Domkowski showing patience, taking his time. And he tells Pereira to stand second time in this fight.
He wants to knock him back down again. Pereira is on loose legs, but he gets the stubble. Oh, he gets turned.
Domkowski right backed up on the single leg attempt. Pereira taking a lot of punishment and looking for these single legs. That's a left flush to the body, now to the face. Domkowski can take the back from this position, doesn't do so.
Balance by Domkowski. The defense, his takedown defense is second to none.
Pereira just collapsing on that leg, but he has taken some big shots from Artyom Domkowski here in round 2. And again, you see Domkowski pushing down on the head of Pereira. So smart. Knee to the body off the tie clip. Huge elbow strike, then the right hand from the tie plug. Pereira in all sorts of trouble. Final seconds, round number 2. And here comes the third and final round.
Well, that's what you would call a man who was out on his feet.
The striking dominance of Artyom Domkowski in round number 2. See the right hand. Stiff left jab. It's a telephone pole of a left jab. Lead left hook on the chin, dropping Erevan Pereira.
Does Pereira want to come out for this third and final? Well, he's asking for a drink of water. That's a man who's quite happy to continue, albeit getting up off his stool late.
Third and final round of a very entertaining fight in the lightweight division. Von Pereira versus Artyom Domkovsky. Oh! On the overhand right from Domkovsky. Pereira's desperately looking for a plan B. That's the single leg takedown, and he cannot find it.
Although Pereira's been on the seat of his pants in the second round, you've got to give credit for him to still be standing after that.
Pereira's hit the single leg just once. That was in round one, and Domkovsky popped up immediately.
He's going to spin back fist here. Looks like he's going to turn.
Twice in this fight when Domkovsky has dropped Pereira, he has allowed Pereira to stand. Domkovsky is in his range, standing, stepping to the inside, and landing big.
There's that single again. He's going to take punishment for it.
Pereira going to a plan C, just rolling to the ground on the single leg, and absolutely nothing there.
Yeah, quite happy to just go to his back, but who can blame him?
Big swing and a miss from Von Pereira. Again, entered undefeated, 7-0. Clearly a step up in competition versus Artyom Domkovsky. Bouncing the step of Domkovsky. Superman punch there, straight right hand.
Pereira just doesn't want to come forward anymore.
A kick landing, not fully, but still landing on the jawline.
Goes for the double.
And the level
again,
change.
the takedown defense of Domkovsky.
It's clear Pereira desperately wants this fight on the ground. He just can't get it to the ground. Domkovsky showing zero interest in ground fighting, either top or bottom position. This is where he wants to be. At range, center of the ring. Mouthpiece out. Good recognition by Marco Brusin. Nothing on that right hand from Pereira. Tired looking punch.
Kind of a desperation shot that. Again, trying to go for the double. Whoop.
Slip from Domkovsky.
I think what he was going to attempt was a jumping knee. Decided against it halfway through.
Big exhale there from Von Pereira. Credit Pereira still in this fight. He's taken a lot of punishment, especially Machine in round number 2.
Well, he's not 7-0 for nothing. I mean, even if he goes the distance, you can kind of see it's a feather in his cap. Because to come back after round 2, he's been very, very strong and very lucky.
Spinning back kick. One-way traffic now for Artyom Domkovsky. This is a measured and yet absolutely dominant pace from Domkovsky.
Oh!
Here's
Left
right
hook.
hand!
Left hook! Right hook, sorry! Right hook over the top. So excited.
Domkovsky again wants nothing to do with the ground game of Von Pereira. Circles his finger playing to the crowd. And Brusin tells Pereira to stand. And slowly stand he does. 60 seconds remaining in this fight.
Again, he spoils that takedown.
Just a desperation attempt for Pereira. No technique on that takedown and exposing himself to these big right hands.
Oh, his arms are caught. To be honest,
good left hand.
That's the left.
The end is very, very near. The only question now, can Von Pereira survive to the bell? This is going to be a win for Artyom Domkovsky. Will he get the finish? Pure dominance now from the Belarusian, Artyom Domkovsky. 20 seconds remaining in this fight.
Break, stand up.
And again, the stand-up order by Brewerson. The bell cannot come quickly enough for Pereira.
Oh, he will be praying for that bell. Like I said, feather in his cap. He hasn't given up. Many fighters would.
That kick wobbles Pereira. Domkowski looking for one more big punch.
Right on the bell. It's over. What a finish.
Striking dominance from Artyom Domkowski and a big ovation from this crowd at Jubilini Sport Palace in St. Petersburg. Full credit to that man, Erevan Pereira, showing such heart. And absolutely full credit to Artyom Domkowski. So much buzz for Pereira entering 7-0, and Domkowski just showing his dominance. A smile and a round of applause from the head of M-1, Vadim Finkelstein. Quite simply, Artyom Domkowski, over 3 rounds and 15 minutes, fought his fight. Pereira content to stand with Domkowski through the opening round.
Go. Red corner, blue
You
corner.
could see as he took more and more punishment, Domkowski started to exert his striking dominance clearly in round 2. Pereira desperately went for takedown after takedown attempt, could not find it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecard for a unanimous decision in favor of your winner, Artyom Domkowski.
Absolutely no surprise. A dominant unanimous decision win for Artyom Domkowski.
I'm here with your winner, Artyom Domkowski. Obviously, the game plan was to knock him out. You knocked him down so many times, but the biggest part of your fight plan was the takedown defense. Is that something you planned? Because when he couldn't get you down, it was your game all the way.
Артем, ты отлично работал, имел несколько возможностей его нокаутировать, несколько раз посылал в нокдаун, и плюс отдельно очень важной частью твоего плана, очевидно, была защита от тейкдаунов, да? Насколько ты над ней работал, насколько это тебе помогло?
Я же вначале сказал, главное не попасться на болячечку. Вроде осталось чуть-чуть, начал бы добивать, а вдруг бы что-нибудь открутил. Jiu-jitsu сила. Алексей, Беларусь, большое спасибо тебе. Прошу аплодисменты вот этому человеку, Алексею. Он всячески помогал в подготовке к этому бою. И моим друзьям опять с маленького города Бобруйской республики Беларусь, ну и всем, кто за меня болеет сейчас дома, большое вам спасибо. Вы меня стимулируете. Питер, спасибо. Идет череда побед в вашем городе-герое.
Yeah, I know from the start that, you know, it's very dangerous. He's dangerous on the ground. Jiu-jitsu is a dangerous martial art, so I was trying to defend from the takedowns. That was a very, very big part of my plans. I'm happy that it worked out.
It worked out fantastic, and another great win in the typical fantastic striking ability for your winner, Artyom Domkowski.
He's now won 7 of his last 8 and 23 overall in his pro MMA career by way of dominant unanimous decision. Artyom Domkowski defeats Erevan Pereira.
Итак, дорогие друзья, на экране один из главных поединков сегодняшнего вечера. Абукар Яндиев и Александр Бутенко сразятся за пояс чемпиона M-1 Challenge в легком весе. Ждем, но претендента на пояс у нас, по-моему, сегодня уже определился. Артем Домковский, наверное, сможет претендовать на пояс очень-очень легко. Я думаю, что в Петербурге этот бой обязательно состоится, и Петербург этот бой увидит. Спасибо вам за поддержку, спасибо, друзья. Обидно, конечно, вот наши футболисты Эрнани, Жулиана очень волновались. Позавчера даже с Андерлехтом не играли, все за бразильца топили, думали, видимо, только о сегодняшнем турнире, как парня поддержат. Вот. Поэтому давайте им поаплодируем, они тоже с нами. А мы благодарим официального спонсора сегодняшнего турнира. Объединенная энергетическая компания ОЭК. Объединенная энергетическая компания «Энергия людям».
Объединенная энергетическая компания «Энергия людям».
Партнер турнира – группа компаний «Ньюстрим. Новый поток». «Новый поток» создан с целью содействия инициативам и достижениям молодежи в области физической культуры и спорта, популяризации здорового образа жизни, воспитания патриотического, спортивного, соревновательного духа. «Новый поток». Спорт – это жизнь. Алекс Фитнес – активно развивающаяся сеть фитнес-клубов, предоставляющая спортивно-оздоровительные услуги, доступные всем любителям здорового образа жизни. Алекс Фитнес – ничего лишнего, только спорт, только те услуги, которые необходимы.
Добро пожаловать в Алекс Фитнес.
Дорогие друзья, у нас еще буквально несколько мгновений рекламного времени. И с огромным удовольствием еще буквально несколько слов очень важных. Вчера, 17 февраля, праздновал свой день рождения президент региональной общественной организации «Новый поток», вице-президент управляющего совета Всемирной ассоциации смешанных боевых единоборств Юрий Навражный. Юрий Валерьевич сегодня здесь, в этом зале. Мы благодарим в вашем лице, вашу организацию за поддержку нашего вида спорта. Здоровья, успехов и благополучия. Юрий Навражный! Уважаемые поклонники смешанных боевых единоборств, представляем вашему вниманию трехраундовый супербой в промежуточной весовой категории до 72 килограммов.
Два года назад, когда я пришел в смешанное единоборство, именно контракт подписал с промоушеном M-1. И основная цель моя была – это пояс. Я провел много боев, выиграл сильных соперников и вроде как уже должен был драться за пояс. После боя с грузином я был основным претендентом за пояс. Затем я провел бой с бразильцем, который дрался с чемпионом. Они побились на равных. Я выиграл это у бразильца, и руководство мне сказало, что все, следующий бой у тебя будет за пояс. По каким-то причинам бой с чемпионом за пояс у нас как бы все время не получалось. Сейчас это будет последний бой перед поясом. И я надеюсь, что следующий будет именно за пояс. Соперник непростой, так скажем, темная лошадка. Довольно-таки интересное противостояние, два ударника. Мы можем скрасить этот вечер боев.
Donc, je m'appelle Morgan Hero, je suis combattant de MMA en France. J'avais déjà dû rencontrer Damir en novembre. Cette fois-ci, on va se rencontrer pour de bon. C'est un gars solide qui bouge énormément. Damir, it's time to fight.
Морган Эро, я прошел тяжелый путь в погоне за поясом, и в этом бою у меня нет права на ошибку.
В синем углу рейджа спортсмен из Франции. Приветствуйте, Морган Эру!
Morgan Hero enters this catchweight bout at 72 kilograms with a pro MMA record of 6 wins against 5 losses. All 6 of his wins by way of finish, all 5 of his losses by way of decision. The asterisk, though, is that of those 5 losses by decision, all 5 of those came in fights scheduled for 2 rounds. Something that you still see occasionally in European MMA. This, of course, scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Hero in his career has never been to the 3rd round in his 11 previous pro MMA fights. He said he wants to keep mixing his grappling with his striking, and above all else, Morgan Hero told me that he wants to keep moving. Morgan Hero from France, where MMA is still an emerging sport. Think of Czech Congo, Karl
Спортсмен в красном углу рейджа представляет Российскую Федерацию, команду «Новый поток», клуб «Боец» и авторскую школу «Шторм». Приветствуйте, Дамир Исмагулов!
Damir Ismagulov, currently in the best form of his pro MMA career, 7-2 overall. He's won his last 4 fights, 3 of those by way of finish. Prides himself on being a very smart fighter, very tactical, has the ability to successfully make adjustments as the fight progresses. Part of the great run of form for Ismagulov, he has put a big focus in his training on improving his ground game, which he has done. That's both offensively and defensively. And we'll check now from outside referee Victor Korniev. Damir Ismagulov.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an M-1 challenge bout in the catchweight division of 72.5 kilograms. Now let me introduce your fighter in the blue corner. This fighter is 23 years old. He weighed in at 72.5 kilograms. He stands 180 centimeters tall and has a professional record of 6 wins with 5 losses. He is national Sambo champion, vice champion of Naga grappling, and national Savat champion from France, Morgan Herod. Now welcome his opponent in the red corner. This fighter is 25 years old. He weighed in at 72.5 kilograms. He stands 177 centimeters tall and has a record of 8 wins and 2 losses. He is Master of Sports in Universal Combat, Master of Sports in hand-to-hand combat, and winner of the National Amateur MMA Cup. Representing Newstream and Buet's team, Damir Ismagulov. And your referee, Vajislav Kishilov.
Fighters, stand up. Okay, you know rules. 3 rounds, 5 minutes. Listen to my comments every time. Stay active all the time, okay? Shake hand. Back in place.
At the catchweight of 72 kilograms, Morgan Herod from France versus the Russian Damir Ismagulov. Round number 1. White, red, and blue trunks for Herod. White and blue trunks for Ismagulov. Vyacheslav Kiselev is the referee.
Well, I've had the pleasure.
Spinning back kick.
I've had the pleasure of watching Ismagulov, and he's very, very fast with the hands. First time I've had the pleasure of commentating on Herod, but experienced fighter. Nice knees from Herod.
Big knees.
Nice underhooks.
Herod with his back against the ropes and still able to throw those powerful knees to the body of Ismagulov.
Ismagulov using nice head control. He'll break free for the striking, which he does. Manages to get the double underhooks now. This should be a nice takedown attempt.
Smart and legal from Ismagulov, driving his head into the jawline.
Again, Herod working the underhooks and the knees.
See the grinding pressure on the inside from Ismagulov. So often in fighting, as you well know, Machine, it's the little things. That's a little thing Damir Ismagulov is doing very well.
Ismagulov going for the high crotch, trying to pick him up from that position.
Very difficult, though, from this angle.
Yeah, we get it.
He does on cue. Difficult and accomplished. Half butterfly guard from Morgan Herod. Because it's difficult doesn't mean it's impossible. Great technique and explosion.
Oh, nice right hand. That was
thudding. Another big right hand. Can opener position for Ismagulov. Ismagulov basing under us. Absolutely. Really letting go with those punches. Herod looking for head control, but almost defensively. Stuck right now on the bottom. Ismagulov opening up from the top.
He's got one butterfly in. He can jump the mount if he wanted. Decides to stand up, which gives Herod a chance to stand.
Right back down.
Well, he's done well to get back to his feet.
Had Herod not been tangled in the ropes, that double leg would have looked a lot more dramatic, but it still is accomplished.
Ismagulov again, half on the mount with a butterfly, decides to stand. You'd think he would try to push that butterfly between his legs so he could get on the mount.
Now controlling the ankle.
Past the legs and throw the shot. Oh, nice
big
shot.
left hand. Ismagulov was in leg lock position, never even considered it. He's looking to strike.
Be careful of the up kicks. Herod has got long legs, just missing the target there.
Ismagulov staying heavy with his top game. Good left hand on the inside and powering Hero back down. See, controlling the legs, sucking in the knees together.
Well, Hero does not want his head up against the corner post like this. So he moves to the side slightly. If your head is at an angle up against the corner post or up against the cage part of our ridge, it can be quite daunting. You can't really attack, you can't defend. You're in a curious angle, but he's managed to turn to the side.
Open active half guard now for Morgan Hero. Active with the ground and pound is Damir Ismagulov. Thudding.
Ismagulov has figure fought his legs. He's in the half guard, but he's kind of locking it up. He's happy to stay there.
Machine, one of your hallmarks as a really successful pro MMA fighter was your prolific ground and pound. You have to really appreciate this display, the way Ismagulov is basing up.
Well, a lot of people think ground and pound is just, once you get on the floor, you start throwing punches at the head. You could say that about standing. It's not. You have to work the body. You have to hit different parts of the head for him to move his hands down. You've got to pull the hands down to one side. It's just the same skill as boxing and kickboxing. You have to pick your shots carefully. I have always said, one clean shot will always overtake 5 just slightly glancing blows. So save your energy and to wear him down, make sure your shots are clean.
You can hear those punches landing to the rib cage. Ismagulov just thudding with that right hand. Now the left and then the right to the head. Half can opener position again for Ismagulov. Dominance with his top game here in round number 1, Damir Ismagulov. There's the bell. We're headed to round number 2.
Well, not what Morgan Herod wanted, but he did kind of spoil that ground and pound a little bit by putting his shin across his hip. I think if he didn't have that shin there, it could have been a lot more dangerous for him.
Be sure and follow M1 online, M1Global.tv. Round number 1, you see collapse on the double leg. Hero falling into the ropes. Ismagulov still following through, bringing the legs of Hero together, collapsing the knees. The control of the legs, Hero looking for the up kick. Ismagulov smart. Talked about him being a cerebral fighter, taking his time, and then some punishing ground and pound from Damir Ismagulov. Multiple ways to follow M1 on social media.
Second down, out. Okay. Стол забираем. Second round, ready, fight!
Round number 2. Touch of gloves, good sportsmanship from both Morgan Hero and Damir Ismagulov. And the right hand from Ismagulov, backing off Hero.
Nice shin check. Hero does not want to close the distance. Oh, because that's what's going to happen. Although it was Ismagulov that's actually shot forward. I knew as soon as he had the chance he would go for the clinch again.
Ismagulov, presence of mind on the sprawl from Hero, immediately moving into a body lock. Now looking for the high single. Hero doing well to defend.
Well, he's got that cross face, he should try and turn.
Ismagulov with the body lock, lets it go. Ismagulov changing his angle, still heavy on the pressure standing. Morgan Hero, against his will, is being forced to fight a very defensive fight machine.
Yeah, like you said before, this kind of fighting doesn't entertain the crowd. Oh, nice work. Doesn't entertain the crowd, but it wins. Oh, he tried for a sacrifice throw and he sacrificed it all right.
Might not entertain the crowd, but it entertains the judges.
Exactly.
When properly trained in MMA scoring, as our judges are here in St. Petersburg, appreciate this performance.
Ismagulov again, he crosses his ankles up in the half guard. Quite happy to stay in that position. Let's try and pass now.
Hero trying to reach under and through, and instead the counter left hand from Ismagulov. Hero is doing some things right on the bottom, But every time Ismagulov feels that he's in pressure of being swept, he unloads with strikes.
A lot of people when on the bottom, they feel comfortable by getting a half guard. Believe you me, as a striker in ground and pound, half guard, I actually love it. It's such a strong position to put shots. Herud needs to move from here. This half guard is not doing him any favors.
Call for action from Vyacheslav Kiselev.
Again, he's got the shin across the hip, which is kind of giving a little bit of space between the two fighters, but it's not stopping him being hit.
But what we're not seeing from Ero is activity on the bottom. He's not throwing up his legs.
Right now is he could regard. There's no real on this earth that he cannot regard right now.
It's a defensive half guard from Morgan Ero. Ismagulov, though, very heavy and a lot of striking pressure with his top game. But again, we see Ero there. Just posturing onto his hip, not regarding, he's not looking to sweep, he's not hunting for submissions on the bottom, he's not walking his legs up.
Got the half butterfly, again, he put that chin across the hips. Look at Ismagulov. It's kind of a security blanket. You know, putting the shin across the hips like that is good to keep him away a little bit. You know, what he should be doing, as he's throwing the punches, he should be pushing his leg, which will actually shorten that punch so he can't hit him. But from this position here, he's got a beautiful sweep if he wanted it, but...
And it's defensive machine for Morgan Ero. Meanwhile, it's all offense for Damir Ismagulov.
He needs the leg that's underneath Ismagulov, not the leg that's across his hip, the leg that's flat on the floor. He needs to shrimp out and then butterfly that one. He can get a nice sweep, a nice reversal from there, but he's quite happy to just keep it as half guard. See, he's locking the leg up again. You cannot see on the screen here, but from our angle, the leg that's on the bottom, he's quite happy to just grab Ismagulov's leg and keep him there. But it's not doing him any favors.
Ismagulov, you see, facing on his knees, allowing him to turn over these big thudding punches and hammer fists. Just like that to the rib cage.
Herud could be underhooking this leg that you see.
That was a good right hand.
And then try and reverse him. Just round 1 and round 2, he's kept in this position constantly.
Those punches starting to find their way through to the head. Ero in all sorts of trouble now. Ismagulov turning up the volume. Big left hand and the right. Thudding shots that Ero is taking from Ismagulov.
Got the arm trap this time.
Big hammer fist now. All Damir Ismagulov. Punch to the thigh. Bounce in the step of Ismagulov. We are headed to the third and final round.
Very shocked that Herud has kept him in a half guard for 2 rounds when he's taking punishment like that.
Heavy top game, positional dominance, Damir Ismagulov. Facing on his knees, largely in the half guard of Morgan Ero. Ismagulov throwing big, powerful strikes in ground and pound. See those hammer fists landing flush on the jaw. We're at Yubilini Sport Palace, an absolutely stunning St. Petersburg, Russia. One of the most gorgeous cities in all of Europe.
Well, 2 totally dominating rounds for Ismagulov.
Spinning back kick, nothing there from Ero, except positional danger. Waist cinch now from Ismagulov.
Tried to suplex, didn't get it. Nice trip.
Kicking out the leg from behind and now taking the back. both hooks in for Ismagulov.
Needs to flatten out his opponent. It would be wiser to do that.
Looking rear naked choke to finish, and it's nearly there. Not under the chin, but he has the arm in the right position. And the lower lip. See the ankles in deep.
Well, Haroud just tried to see how he's figure forward the legs. If Ismagulov had his ankles crossed, then that could be an ankle submission. But look at this, he's flattened out now.
Ismagulov kicking through, flattening out a rope.
Oh, big shots. He's flat. The referee needs to step in very soon if he can't move.
Kiselev taking a really close look. Aldemir Ismagulov.
Again, he's pointing to the back of the head. It's
unfettered shots now from Ismagulov, but still methodical, taking his time. He's loading up on the target.
The referee needs to step in. It's over. Come on. This is dangerous. Step in.
That is it. There's the win for Damir Ismagulov. Round number 3, TKO. And a big and well-deserved ovation for Damir Ismagulov in victory. Once he had back mount, that was it. Fished for the rear naked choke, got his hand through, couldn't get the other hand through, went back to ground and pound. Just nowhere to turn for Morgan Hero. Hero definitely game. And as he sees the third round for the first time in his pro MMA career, he is stopped by the punches of Damir Ismagulov, who gets pro MMA win number 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 1 minute 31 seconds of the third round, we have a winner. Due to referee stoppage from ground and pound, Damir Ismagulov.
A thorough, methodical, and above all else, dominant performance and victory for Damir Ismagulov.
Damir Ismagulov, what a fantastic win. Were you surprised for round 1 and round 2? He actually kept you in his guard and took that punishment. Didn't try to escape, he just kept you there. Were you surprised at that?
Отличная победа, поздравляю. Скажи, пожалуйста, в первом-втором раунде он держал тебя в гарде, да, то есть не уходил с этого положения, принимал удары, да, и не пытался даже уйти. Это тебя как-то удивило? Ты был к этому готов?
Я ко всему здесь был готов, ко всему. Я уже... Это спорт, это смешанное единоборство. Привет всем. Когда я зашел сюда, я был ко всему готов. Ко всему. Сейчас я выйду и также буду ко всему готов. Я приехал с Оренбурга, чтобы... Пока бойцы выясняют, чья футбольная команда сильнее, я приехал сюда с другой целью, с другой задачей. Я приехал сюда за поясом. Я в очередной раз прошу у руководства организации М-1, дайте мне пояс, хватит кормить меня рейтинговыми боями. Оренбург давно ждет пояс. Я в одной из лучших команд. Я в команде «Новый поток», клуб «Боец», школа «Шторм». У нас самые сильные бойцы. За меня болеет вся Россия, Оренбург, Казахстан. Все за меня болеют. Поэтому дайте мне, зачем я сюда пришел, дайте мне титульный бой. Все, спасибо. Всем хорошего вечера.
So I was ready for everything. I came here ready. I will be ready next time. I came here for the belt. You know, I'm ready to fight for the belt in any fight. So I'm asking for the president of M-1 to give me the title shot because it's Russia and Kazakhstan behind me, and I'm ready to become the champion.
Well, can I say, if this man wants to take the microphone from me, he's welcome.
Ты забрал микрофон достаточно для этого смелый, так что тебе дорога открыта.
Я забрал микрофон, надеюсь, в следующий раз я заберу пояс. Спасибо.
So I took the microphone. Next time I'm gonna take the belt. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Damir Ismagulov!
Gets the win and the laugh line. A big night for Damir Ismagulov, now 8-2 in his pro MMA career. And victorious in his last 5 bouts with 4 finishes. The winner by way of third round TKO, Damir Ismagulov defeats Morgan Herro.
Штефан Пюц, Рашид Юсупов. Еще один титульный бой сегодняшнего вечера. Главное событие нашего праздника и недоборств здесь, в спорткомплексе «Юбилейный». А мы благодарим партнера турнира, группу компаний «Ньюстрим. Новый поток». «Новый поток» создан с целью содействия инициативам и достижениям молодежи в области физической культуры и спорта, популяризации здорового образа жизни, воспитания патриотического, спортивного, соревновательного духа. «Новый поток». Спорт – это жизнь. По традиции благодарим нашего традиционного спонсора, информационного партнера. Северин Телеком, один из лидеров рынка корпоративной связи Северо-Западного федерального округа. Северин Телеком доверяют крупнейшие компании, предприятия города. Северин Телеком – это качественная и надежная связь на самых выгодных условиях. Северин Телеком – связь для бизнеса.
Достоевский готовит и везет круглосуточно.
В холодильнике шаров покатил?
Я пиццу заказал Достоевского. Уже?
Ну что ж, дорогие друзья, впереди развязка сегодняшнего праздника спорта здесь. В юбилейном сегодняшнем турниром Лига M-1 Global открывает новый спортивный сезон 2017 года. Много интересных турниров, ну а прямо сейчас, уже буквально через несколько мгновений, главные поединки сегодняшнего турнира M-1 Challenge 74. Благодарю вас за внимание и благодарю вас за поддержку, уважаемые петербуржцы и многочисленные гости северной столицы.
Look at River Neva, St. Petersburg, Russia. We're at Jubilini Sport Palace. M1 Challenge 74 still to come this evening live on our broadcast that you're watching worldwide.
Представляем
Our
вашему
co-main event for the
вниманию
M1 lightweight title, and then our main event for the M1 light heavyweight title.
M1 Challenge под номером 74. Внимание на экран.
Весогонка, ну, в нашем случае дается очень сложно, потому что бессонные ночи постоянно на сушке. Это последние 10 дней просто сколько бы воды не выпил, все равно сухой постоянно пить хочется.
— 12 килограммов у меня, с 82 на 70 решил согнать. Ну, нелегко. Есть трудности, без этого никуда. Но пояс меня мотивирует, конечно.
Известная личность, в интернете уже очень давно за ним наблюдаю. Это физически очень крепкий парень, взрывной. Но пересмотрев все его бои, самый длинный поединок, меньше 2 минут. Если посмотреть мою статистику боев, у меня в основном все свои поединки я выиграл единогласным решением, прошел полную дистанцию. То есть у него подобного опыта нету, поэтому я думаю, в нашем поединке это очень скажется. И мне будет самому интересно посмотреть на него, когда мы выйдем на второй раунд.
Опытный, сильный, мощный и скромный. Его первая, его сильная сторона – это опыт. Физически сильный. Опять же, он гоняет много, там, 22-23 килограмма, как я знаю. И после сгонки набирает тоже много. То есть разница в весе, я думаю, будет много. Первый сбор прошел в Кисловодске, почти месяц там побыли, сделали акцент на выносливость. Второй сбор, вот мы со сборов приехали, в Подмосковье были, тоже на хорошей базе. И там уже акцент больше на спарринге, на выносливость тоже, и ну, в хорошей форме.
Атакует соперников, в принципе, сносит их. Он как базовый дзюдоист, по дзюдо
Действительно очень хороший, но он больше физухой сносит, нежели техника. Физической силы у меня тоже хватает. Я так бы мог бы тоже на 2 минуты вылететь, там, сделать пару красивых бросков, мощно добить, если это получилось. Но поскольку у меня все соперники очень высокого уровня, которые уже выступают в профессионалах там больше 10 лет, и, как практика показывает, эта тема не прорабатывает, когда ты вылетел, выложился и все.
Контакт нужен, если напираю. Я пойму его, физическую сторону, как бы, и борьбу его могу понять. Даже руку пожать уже достаточно. Так у него сильные стороны в борьбе. Я уже говорил ранее, что не вижу разнообразия. Пару бросков есть, которые он делает. У него они наработаны. Также сильная сторона это выносится. Буду смотреть, как бы, исходя с боя. У меня 8 месяцев прошло с последнего боя. За 8 месяцев я набрал стойки.
Подготовку мы прошли в клубе Fight Spirit в Колпино. Честно говоря, для меня у меня уже большой опыт в боях. Как бы в каждой, видите, подготовка тяжелая. То есть защита, это не защита, мне без разницы на самом деле. И все, мы просто делаем все для того, чтобы выиграть бой, и все. Абукар, ты сделал мне вызов. Давай выйдем в рейдж и покажи на все, что ты способен.
Я думаю, пояс тебя немного жмет, а то мне лучше будет смотреться.
Дамы и господа, 5-раундовый бой за титул чемпиона M-1 Challenge в легком весе. В синем углу рейджа спортсмен представляет Республику Ингушетия и клуб Fight or Die, город-герой Москва. Приветствуйте, Абукар Янгиев!
Россия!
Спортсмен в красном углу рейджа представляет команду Fight Spirit из города воинской славы Колпино. Приветствуйте, Александр Бутенко!
Знаешь ли ты, что такое боль и как ее терпеть? Сможешь заслонить спиной того, кто дорог тебе. Здесь это не...
Александр Бутенко! Россия!
The reigning and defending M1 lightweight champion Alexander Butchenko. He won this title when it was vacant in June of 2016. He defeated Artyom Dubkovsky by way of 5-round unanimous decision. Butchenko last fought October 16th of last year. Defeated Hugo Pereira by way of unanimous decision. That was a non-title bout. That was at the catch weight of 73 kilograms. So this evening, Butchenko looking for his first successful title defense. Overall, 42-11-2 in his pro MMA career. Of those 42 victories for Butchenko, 25 coming by way of submission. Has a very heavy top game. He's very patient while being very grinded on the ground. Going to the ring for our co-main event, Ian the Machine Freeman.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is for the lightweight M1 championship. Now let me introduce your fighter in the blue corner. This fighter is 29 years old. He weighed in at 70.2 kilograms. He stands 174 centimeters tall and has a record of 8 wins with 2 losses. He is Master of Sports in Judo and winner of the World Judo Cup. Representing Fight or Die team from Russia, Abukar Yandev. Let me introduce the fighter in the red corner. This fighter is 30 years old. He weighed in at 75 kilograms. He stands 180 centimeters tall and has a record of 42 wins, 11 losses with 2 draws. He is a jiu-jitsu black belt, Master of Sports in Combat Sambo, winner of the multiple international grappling tournaments, and he is your current M1 Challenge lightweight champion. From Fight Spirit, Russia, Alexander Butchenko! And your referee for this bout, Viktor Korniev.
Бойцы на центр. Бойцы на центр. Парни, это чемпионский бой. Работаем 5 раундов по 5 минут. Еще раз напоминаю, головой бить нельзя, по затылку, позвоночнику бить нельзя. Локти можно бить по корпусу, по ногам. В партере коленом и ногой работаем только по корпусу, по ногам. Канаты, шорты, перчатки не хватает. Слушай меня на протяжении всего боя. Покажите красивый бой. Пожали руки.
Ladies and gentlemen, your fighter in the red corner receives a yellow card for overweight.
Scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. This for M1's lightweight championship, Abukar Yandev versus the titleist Alexander Butchenko.
Начинает поединок с желтой карточки из-за
Yellow card from
несоответствия
Viktor
весовой
Korniev,
категории.
so that's a point deduction to start this bout because Butchenko failed to make weight. It remains a title fight. But already this is a 10-9 round as we start for the champion Butchenko. Round number 1, huge right hand from Yandev.
He's a quick starter and a quick finisher, and he's proven that right now. He is taking the champion apart.
Looking to finish immediately is Yandev. He's never seen the 3rd minute of any round, and he's trying to keep that streak alive, trying to take this title.
The power shots. Every time he starts, he finishes it within minutes. The referee is going to step in.
Korniev taking a really close look.
My word.
Relentless now from Yandev.
He's got the mount. No one has ever taken the champion this easy. Rear mount. Oh, he gets out the back door. Good work.
Butchenko not trying to hold on, he's trying to survive. Relentless from Abukar Yandev.
Yandev hopefully hasn't punched himself out, Sean. because that was a fast start. The referee's done well. That's it. It's over. That is it. Wow! What a finish!
Game,
What
set,
a
match,
finish!
and championship.
5 kilograms
Yandiev.
overweight and beats the champion like that. Wow!
He has still never seen the 3rd minute of any fight. And in a steamroller-like performance, Abukar Yandiev defeats Alexander Butenko to become M1's new lightweight champion. Spectacular.
Для награждения спортсменов в рейдж приглашаются Владислав Сергеевич Антофьев, президент открытого акционерного общества
You'll see on a replay, it was the immediate right hand from Abukar Yandiev that dropped Butenko.
Специальный представитель Республики Коми,
Butenko
заместитель
could simply
председателя
never
правительства
recover.
Республики Коми, Алихан Яндиев.
Relentless on the punches on the hammer fist. Full on ground and pound. From Abukar Yandiev all the way to the finish line, all the way to the championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 1 minute, 7 seconds of the first round, we have a winner due to referee stoppage to ground and pound. And he is your new M1 Challenge lightweight champion, Abukar Yandiev!
In his last 5 pro MMA wins, a total of 4 minutes, 11 seconds for Abukar Yandiev.
Новый чемпион M1 Challenge в легком весе. Абукар Яндиев! Fight or die, город Москва. Боец из Республики Ингушетия.
I'm here with your champion, Abukar. You have not gone 3 minutes in any fight. Butenka was a serious champion. You took him apart. How does it feel to be the new champion?
Бутенко — это очень-очень серьезный соперник, но ты разобрал его так быстро. Каково у тебя ощущение теперь, когда ты чемпион?
Не знаю, даже передать не могу. Очень интересное ощущение. Бутенко серьезный соперник, заслуживает только уважения. Хотя бы, чтобы все аплодировали.
I cannot even express my feelings right now. It's just quite interesting feelings because Alexander is a super tough guy and I'm really happy to win against him.
Were you expecting to win so quick or were you expecting a long fight?
Ожидал это, что ты победишь так быстро, или ты готовился к долгому бою?
Я хотел первую минуту как бы поатаковать, посмотреть. Если не получилось бы, то продолжил бы дальше. Уже работал бы на очки.
I was going to go hard from the start and to see if I would be successful, then that's it. If not, then I would be ready to long fight also.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, he was successful. Abukar Yandiev!
A big ovation, extremely well deserved for the new M1 lightweight titleist, Abukar Yandiev. Now 9-1 in his pro MMA career with 9 first-round finishes. And it bears repeating, all 9 coming in under 3 minutes. Butenko missing weight as the champion. Started with the yellow card and a point down, and it did not matter. What mattered was that right hand, and that was truly the beginning of the end. Butenko never recovered, dropped with that overhand right hand, and absolutely relentless ground and pound from Abukar Yandiev. Butenko had one backdoor escape, but could not regain his feet. Yandiev, no space, no time. Victor Korniev sees enough, and Abukar Yandiev claims the title by way of first-round TKO. Abukar Yandiev defeats Alexander Butenko to become M1's new lightweight champion. Still to come this evening, it is our main event for M1's light heavyweight title.
Может быть, благодаря этому такая яркая победа. Наш чемпион M1 Challenge в среднем весе. Рамазан, когда следующий бой? Как здоровье? Ты все время болеешь?
Live online around the world, March 3rd, we'll be in Moscow. M1 Challenge 75 in our main event. One of the most dynamic strikers in all of MMA, the former Bellator middleweight champion, the Storm, Alexander Shlemenko, versus Paul Bradley.
Он истинный чемпион. Да, чтобы у него этих поясов было очень много, чтобы этот бой был самый простой пояс, их чтобы еще больше и больше было. Всех побед на этом свете ему.
Спасибо, дорогой. И ждем тебя в рейдже. В Петербурге публика тебя знает и любит. Спасибо, Рамазан Имеев. Информационный партнер турниров M1 Challenge Best of MMA. Сообщество настоящих фанатов смешанных боевых единоборств. Официальный спонсор сегодняшнего турнира – объединенная энергетическая компания ОЭК. Объединенная энергетическая компания «Энергия людям».
Объединенная энергетическая компания «Энергия людям».
Полная история M1 Global. Все бои с 1997 года. Более 200 турниров, более 1000 бойцов со всего мира. Прямые трансляции турниров в высоком качестве, самые свежие интервью, промо-ролики. Платформа доступна для скачивания на мобильные устройства iOS и Android, а также веб-версии. И, конечно, мы благодарим официальное такси нашего мероприятия «Таксовичков». Приготовил для вас 30% скидку на поездки. Для получения скидки сообщите промокод с карты, который можно получить от промоутеров, таксовичков в фойе оператору, или введите на сайте, или в приложении таксовичков. Такси для друзей. Таксовичков. Ну и, конечно, с огромным удовольствием хочу сообщить, что следующий юбилейный турнир M1 Challenge 75 состоится уже очень скоро, 3 марта в Москве, спорткомплекс «Олимпийский». Главное событие турнира станет бой с участием Александра Шлеменко. Его соперником станет ветеран турниров UFC и Bellator, американский боец Пол Брэдли по прозвищу «Джентльмен», а также Алексей Кунченко и Макс Грабович. Не пропустите, дорогие друзья. А если не сможете быть в Москве по каким-то причинам, смотрите на сайте m1global.tv.
Live television with Ian the Machine Freeman and a few people walking through our shot. I'm Sean Wheelock. A great card thus far, M174, and we are now set for our main event of the evening. You just saw a belt change. The new lightweight champion walking past us in his entourage. Up now in our main event, the fight for M1's light heavyweight title, the former champion Stefan Putz versus Rashid Yusupov, the reigning champion. Machine.
Yeah, Yusupov, 8-0, hasn't been beaten, but he hasn't faced this man, the Terminator. He's one machine to another machine. The man is on fire. He's trained really hard for this. He reckons his cardio it's unstoppable. And I know it's unstoppable. I've been watching his training regime. I've been looking at him, and this man is going from strength to strength. He used to take a little time to do finishes in his fights. Now he's stopping people. So he could actually stop and win this title back.
Really pleased that you are watching us live around the world online. Here we go with our main event of the evening from St. Petersburg, Russia, M174.
Дамы и господа, сегодня лига M-1 Global открыла новый спортивный сезон 2017 года. Представляем вам главное событие праздника спорта в юбилейном. Внимание на экран.
And I'm telling you, we need to go to Russia and get that fucking belt.
We get that fucking belt. I don't think we think or whatever. We have the right machine to get that belt.
I was sent here to bring back the championship belt to MMA Spirit. I will destroy everyone who stands in my way. I will terminate everyone who stands in my way, included Rashid.
Многие говорят, что когда выиграешь пояс, уже не бывает такой мотивации. Ну, у претендента больше мотивации, чем у чемпиона бывает. Я скажу, в моем случае это не так. Я очень голоден, этот пояс мне дорог, я не собираюсь его давать. Больше работал с тяжелыми весами, так как весить тоже немало. Но акцент ставили на функциональную физическую подготовку. Штефан Пюц, он, наверное, силен в свои силовые качества, выносливый, он сильный, выносливый, также борется неплохо. Но все эти аспекты я подтягивал, свои сильные и слабые стороны. Я готов хорошо шуметь.
Rashid, you are unbroken. I will change that on Saturday. You will be terminated.
Штефан, мне этот пояс очень дорог, и я не собираюсь его отдавать.
Дамы и господа, 5-раундовый бой за титул чемпиона M1 Challenge в полутяжелом весе. В синем углу рейджа экс-чемпион M1 Challenge в полутяжелом весе, спортсмен из Германии, представляет команду MMA Spirit. Приветствуйте, Штефан Пюц по прозвищу Т-800.
Stefan Putz, the former M1 light heavyweight champion, fully focused on winning his belt back in our main event of the evening. This bout for the M1 light heavyweight title. 15-2 overall in his pro MMA career. He dropped the title December of 2015 versus Victor Nemkov by way of 5-round unanimous decision. That is the only defeat for Putz in his last 7 bouts. Dina Machine Freeman spoke about a moment ago, Putz has massive belief in his cardio. He feels his superior cardio, not just superior to Rashid Yusupov, the champion and his opponent in this title fight, but superior to virtually everyone in all of MMA at the light heavyweight division. That cardio allows Putz to not just set an even pace over 25 minutes, but to set a relentless pace over 25 minutes. coach said, a hard pace from the start of the fight and then keep turning up the pressure.
Дамы и господа, в красном углу ринга спортсмен представляет Российскую Федерацию. Клуб «Горец», Республика Дагестан. Приветствуйте! Действующий чемпион M-1 Challenge в полутяжелом весе Рашид Юсупов!
Потому что я горец. 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 Потому что я горец. 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 Потому что я горец.
Рашид Юсупов! Россия!
The champion of M1's light heavyweight division, Rashid Yusupov. 7 fights, 7 wins in his pro MMA career. He claimed this title May of last year. He defeated then champion Victor Nemkov by 5-round split decision. Yusupov, a very smart, very tactical fighter. He knows that Putz is going to bring a heavy pressured game. He told me he wants to stay patient, work his counter strikes. He knows he has time, a full 5 rounds, a full 25 minutes. The first fight for Yusupov as champion. Expect a very fast start from Stefan Putz and a very controlled, measured start from the champion Rashid Yusupov. We are now set for our main event of the evening, M1 Challenge 74.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is for the M1 Challenge Light Heavyweight Championship title. And now introducing your fighter in the blue corner. This fighter is 28 years old. He weighed in at 93 kilograms. He stands 198 centimeters tall and has a record of 15 wins with only 2 losses. He is Superior FC champion, Respect FC champion, Mixed Fight Gala champion, and he is the former M1 Challenge Light Heavyweight champion. From MMA Spirit Germany, Stefan T800 Putz! And now welcome his opponent in the red corner. This fighter is 24 years old. He weighed in at 93 kilograms. He stands 185 centimeters tall and has an unbeaten professional record of 8 wins and no losses. He is national amateur MMA champion, European amateur MMA champion, world amateur MMA champion, international master of sports in MMA. He is your current M1 Challenge Light Heavyweight Champion from Gorets team, Dagestan, Russia, Rashid Yusupov. And your referee for this bout, Marco Brusen.
Blue corner, center of the right. Championship bout, 5 rounds, 5 minutes. You both know the rules. Listen to my commands all the time. Protect yourself all times. Yeah, make it a good match. Shake hands. Step back to your corner.
We just heard referee Marco Burson say it, 5 rounds, 5 minutes. Former titleist Stefan Puss of Germany versus the reigning titleist Rashid Yusupov of Russia.
Good. Contender ready. Champion ready. Fight!
The bell in round number 1. Black trunks for Puts, gray and blue trunks for Yusupov.
This is a tough fight for both guys. Former champion versus current champion.
Mind your fingers, mind them.
Marco Bruersen telling Puts, mind your fingers, meaning don't stick out your fingers in a pitchforking-like fashion. Close your fist or open it as you put your lead hand forward, but do not extend the fingers. Oblique kick there from Yusupov.
Well, Putz does have good striking, but his ground game is phenomenal. Especially if he gets top position. He's ground and pound strong. He's been working on his submissions. But neither guy's going to rush anything, not like the last fight we've just seen. This could be a possible 5-round war, this.
This is the start that we expected, Machine, from Yusupov. It's a bit slower than the start I think we expected from Puts, a little more measured.
Well, obviously Putz doesn't want to make any mistakes. He wants to get that title back. He was a great champion.
Again, the oblique kick from Yusupov.
He needs to commit just a little bit more. Yusupov is backing him off, but he's not committing on the striking. Back him off. As soon as he gets near the ropes, throw them shots.
Body kick blocked by Puts.
Yeah, good block.
Snap jab for Yusupov out of the southpaw stance.
Yeah, Yusupov, he can pick his shots right now because Putz isn't really attacking that much. He's not, even if he was just throwing a jab or at the odd right cross every now and then, it would put Yusupov on his back foot and kind of make him think, if I step forward, I'm going to eat one of them. He's stepping forward at will now, Yusupov.
Outside kick that time from the champion Rashid Yusupov. 2:30 remaining round number 1. Side kick from Puts.
Nice job there by Yusupov.
See the respect machine between these two fighters. Now they're opening up.
I would like to see Putz throw a little bit more right hands down the pipe.
You can do it. You can do it. Stay there. You can do it, Stefan.
Right hand. It's almost going for the single leg attempt.
Yeah, a little bit at a distance. Yusupov seen it. There's a nice straight.
Good 1-2 from Yusupov.
I worry that Yusupov is going to get more confident the longer that Putz takes his time throwing those hands.
He reacts on that. Follow up.
And getting through again, followed by the left, the head kick block. But a good combination from Yusupov. Getting the snap right jab from the southpaw stance, that time to the body. Final minute, round number 1.
There's the right hand. That's what he needs to throw, but don't rush it. As soon as Yusupov steps forward with a jab, throw that right hand.
Kick not getting through from Puts.
Шагом вперед будешь доставать. 30 seconds. You have to get in, Stefan. You have to get in. Это ты должен делать. Ты. You have to get in. Хорош, хорош.
Oh, good left hand. Yusupov landing cleanly with the left.
Stefan Putz has a problem with throwing his hands when he's closing the gap.
I mentioned this on a commentary when he fought before. I would like to see him throw hands to close the gap. He doesn't. He kind of walks in to close the gap. And there's a few times he's been tagged.
Getting the side kick from Putz. Final seconds now, round number 1. The bell, and we are headed to round 2.
Well, I could hear the cornermen of Putz telling him what he should do. I'm sure they'll have a good stern word with him here in between rounds. Putz just needs to be confident with his hands.
See the striking in round number 1. That big straight right hand for Yusupov. Sorry, the slight abrasion under the left eye of Stefan Putz. Power left hand from that southpaw stance. Very clean with his strike in the opening round.
Yeah, Yusupov will come out even stronger, I think, in the second round. You can understand both guys kind of be a little bit tentative in the first round to see what the other one has to offer. Yusupov just started to gain more confidence near the end of round 1.
Second round. Former champion versus reigning champion. Stefan Putz versus Rashid Yusupov for everyone's light heavyweight title. Hard outside kick.
Mind your fingers.
We're already seeing the redness on the lead leg, the left thigh of Stefan Putz.
Again, he's just using his reach to close the distance. He needs to throw punches to close the distance. Throw that big right hand, close the gap with it.
The side kick, then the head kick doesn't get
That's
through.
a bit better.
Good on the level change from Putz. Look for the ankle pick. Nicely defended by Yusupov. And a good turn from Yusupov.
By Yusupov.
Gets the separation back to the center of the ring. To the body goes Yusupov. You see that oblique kick. Which always second, answers that low kick with the side kick to the body. It's now standing taller, trying to walk forward.
Oh, he needs to throw more shots, Putz.
Fast jab now from
That
Yusupov.
jab was a little bit better by Putz. What the guy? Oh,
big right
hand. Putz needs to fire back. He can't allow him to hit him without defending.
Blue corner Stefan Putz, red corner is Rashid Yusupov. Two animated corners. And the level change.
Yusupov escaped from this position earlier.
Nice turn from Yusupov. Now into the body lock. And there's the separation once more. Right now, Machine, I think this fight in terms of range is in favor of Rashid Yusupov.
Without a doubt, he's throwing more shots, he's tagging in more. Stefan Putz is closing the gap without throwing punches, and he's getting tagged on the way in. He's trying to reach, he's trying to grab them punches.
A lot of swelling now. The left eyelid and under the left eye. Saw that abrasion to the left eye of Putz in round number 1.
Nice sprawl there by Yusupov.
It's diving in and a very effective sprawl from Rashid Yusupov. 55 remaining round number 2. Putz making himself grounded. Michael Bruson warning on that, ahead to the knee. Putz was grounded. That's the separation, the restart.
That's better. That's what he should be looking for.
Trying to step into the pocket.
Stefan Putz has good hands when he lets them go. It's as if there's something not there making him throw the trigger.
Yusupov holding the overhook. Applying heavy pressure standing. Yusupov looking for the turn. Back against the ropes, he gets the separation.
Good escape.
Minute number 10 of our main event. Going a maximum of 25. Good left hand again from Yusupov. Rear teep kick, that to the body. You see Machine Putz always tries to answer a kick with a kick. He's never first on the kicks. A lot of blood now on the face of Stefan Putz.
Yeah, the nose is swollen, the eyes closing.
Cut is on the bridge of Putz's nose.
Again, he tries to close the gap without punching.
Good left hand from Yusupov and another. Again, the teep kick to the body. And to answer, there's Putz with the side kick. Kick not getting through. We're headed to round 3.
It's going to be a long night for Stefan Putz if he doesn't start throwing them hands.
Watch it. 3 points. No knees to the head, eh? Давай, держи, держи, не нас, держи. Держи, стоп.
Effective long straight punches from the champion Rashid Yusupov in round number 2. Very clean striking. It's a powerful right jab. See the cut on the bridge of Putz's nose, as well as the swelling, the left eyelid, and the abrasion under the left eye of Putz. Powerful, straight, technical, clean punches from Yusupov. Between rounds 1 and 2, Marco Burson warning Yusupov, or rather between rounds 2 and 3, warning Yusupov about that knee to the head of Putz when he was grounded.
Round 3, fight!
Third round we go. This is with that head kick. Already trying to turn up the volume, a bit more aggressive coming forward. But Ian, to your point, you've been making it so effectively and so succinctly all night. Putz is open with his hands. See, a lot of Greco-Roman wrestlers do that when they first enter MMA. They reach forward.
Putz is using his kicks to his advantage, but not using his hands to his advantage.
Nothing on that head kick from Putz. Up to the body.
Again, he's stepping in, but he's trying to charge his opponent. Give him something to think about, Putz. Throw your punches. Let him lift his hands up, grab him around the waist. But a man is not going to cover if you don't throw the punches to his head.
Hard outside kick from Yusupov. The inside kick to counter from Putz. Nothing on that head kick. Putz has been second on the kicks, and he's really being second on the punches now, Machine.
But he's having a hard job closing the gap. We know he likes to clinch. He likes to get down to the canvas. When he fought Marcin Tybura, he clinched and threw some devastating knees which finished the fight. But he just can't seem to close the gap here.
Good left hand again from Yusupov. They're straight, they're long, and they're effective. 3 minutes remaining, round number 3. Right hand from Putz, got all the way through.
See, Piotr is doing all the work, as in he's pushing his opponent back. Oh, nice
left hand.
He's pushing his opponent back, he's making him think, he's putting him on his back foot, but then he just lets him go. He's not finishing what he's doing.
There's that left again, and the 1-2, followed by the right. You see that oblique kick? Supov has been using that so effectively since the early stages of round one to create separation.
Piotr's eye is nearly closed. He's got a bad cut on the eyelid, Sean. I've just seen it. It's a really bad cut above the eyelid.
The absolute worst place.
Gandhi, I've seen it. Sorry, yep. My apologies. Yusupov has seen it because he's now starting to throw more jabs to the eye, more left hooks over the top. You see that? He must have seen the big cut. He's trying to open it up even more.
The absolute worst place by far to be cut.
Oh!
Huge right hand from Yusupov is in the eyelid.
He's looking close. Robert Bruce's looking. That is a bad cut.
Time called by Bruce's.
That is a bad cut.
Can affect the optic nerve. It's serious business. That's why Burson smartly calls time. Supov just jackhammering those straight punches. And there's the cut in the left lid. Oh, finger into the lid.
You ready? I'm ready, man. Fighter is all the way. Finish?
Burson was acting. The ringside physician, is it over? And the doctor
He's
said
allowing
no.
it to go on.
But he actually, we saw it. I don't flinch very often. But the ringside physician actually put his finger into that eyelid cut. That got my attention.
Then you throw towel. Come on.
Well, the corner must have said it.
And that is it. The towel comes in.
You can't, to be honest, that was a good call. It was one-sided, and that's a bad cut.
So the ringside physician didn't stop it, but Butcher's corner dives. Title defense #1 for Rashid Yusupov. Outstanding technical striking all the way to victory. Now 8-0.
Юрий Навражный, а также президент Федерации ММА Оренбуржья, глава Европейского дивизиона Всемирной ассоциации смешанных боевых искусств Виктор Фролов.
So you see into the corner, and the towel is thrown in. Butch absolutely furious with his corner, but that is an outstanding corner. One of the best in the fight game, in fact, one of the best in all of MMA. And a corner's #1 responsibility is to protect their fighter.
Okay, red corner, blue corner.
Marco Burson thought when he called in the ringside physician that he was going to stop the fight. The ringside physician said this fight can continue, but Burton's corners saw it otherwise, throwing in the towel. That is it.
The third round, we have a winner due to corner stoppage, and still your current M-1 Challenge Light Heavyweight Champion, Rashid Yusupov. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm with your champion here, Rashid Yusupov. Rashid, congratulations on keeping the title. Were you surprised at how limited punches were thrown at you from the former champion, Stefan Piotr?
Поздравляю тебя с завоеванием титула. Скажи, был ли ты удивлен тем, как мало ударов смог нанести тебе Штефан?
Ну, мы с моим тренерским составом так и готовили. Я знал, что он будет больше напирать, и поэтому работали навстречу. Так, альхамдулилля, все хорошо получилось.
That's what we were planned to do with my coaches. We knew that he's going to go forward, so we wanted to counter his attacks, and that worked. So thanks God, I'm a champion again.
В первую очередь хочу поблагодарить свой тренерский состав, моих братьев, которые здесь собрались, весь тренерский состав клуба «Горец», которые мне помогали в подготовке. Все, кто смотрит у телевизоров, кто сюда приехал поболеть, Баркова, большое всем спасибо. Также хочу поблагодарить главу Кировской администрации Салиха Камаловича за то, что не только мне, еще многим спортсменам помогает. Хочу выразить большую благодарность руководству клуба «Горец», Зауру, всем, кто помогает, моему тренеру, кого я начинал, Паушу Санда, Туралова Халила. Всем спасибо, кого забыл, Баркова, большое, все, кто помогали. Спасибо.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion, Rashid Yusupov.
Outstanding win in his first title defense, and it proved successful for Rashid Yusupov. Stefan Putz extremely disappointed, but again, I believe when he watches this back, he will thank his corner, even though he was very disappointed that they threw in the towel. But make no mistake, Stefan Putz, his profession is as an MMA fighter. And if he loses sight permanently in his eye, that profession is over. The cut in the left eyelid so bad, we saw it. The ringside physician was actually able to slip his finger into the cut. The ringside physician said fight on, puts his corner throwing in the towel, and that is it. TKO due to corner stoppage in round number 3. And with that, Rashid Yusupov retains the M-1 light heavyweight title as he defeats the former champion, Stefan Putz. We're back with you in 2 weeks from Moscow. It is M1 Challenge 75 in our main event. Alexander Shlemenko, one of the most dynamic strikers in all of MMA, versus Paul Bradley. Thanks so much for watching wherever you are worldwide online. M1 Challenge 74 from Yubilini Sport Palace in St. Petersburg, Russia. For the great Ian the Machine Freeman and our entire crew, and for everyone at M1, I'm Sean Wheelock. Thanks for watching M1 Challenge 74.